Alright, welcome back everyone. Sorry for the delay. Had some issues with my ongoing physical issues, so thanks for putting up with that. uh, I guess a few things before we get started. We did reach the sub goal for the Fire Emblem Mini Marathon. I'm still taking some suggestions. I'm probably going to try to... maybe we'll give it a little more time than that. I was gonna say finalize the list by the 1st of December, it's actually not that far away, so, maybe like... by end of stream on the 5th or something, we'll try to finalize the list for the initial 3 games as far as what is eligible. And then we'll give it, I'm thinking a couple weeks for votes to see which 3 ideas come out on top. Probably the biggest caveat being we're not gonna repeat games, so no, like, mini marathon of Triple Awakening or something like that. And then as far as this sub goal goes, we'll be adding games to the marathon if we make the other goals, and we'll figure out votes and whatnot as we go for that. But there'll probably be a little bit of time after we close out the votes before we can start it. At least I'm assuming some of the more interesting suggestions that have made it to me will get chosen, or at least one of them. And they're probably going to take a bit of planning. So, once we've got everything finalized and then voted on, I'll need to make a bit of a plan. But then we'll just start going from there. Yes, I'm sorry, Cat. No Triple Awakening. Anyhow, we are staying a bit late, so I guess we should actually get moving. So I think we got a couple of combat chapters for the merchants this month, if I'm remembering correctly. And then we got the huge slog. That's the chapter where Gilbert attempts to repeatedly sabotage us. Yeah, I guess we also got supports.
Ignatz, let us take a short break. I will pour tea. Please choose a teapot for us to use.
You want me to pick one?
I don't see any other Ignatz around here, do you? Go on now, we're wasting time. The pots are over here. I will leave the selection to your judgment.
Let's see. How about this?
That's rather plain. Why did you choose that one?
The tea you chose has a very subtle taste, as well as a smooth, light texture. Such an unassuming tea calls for an unassuming pot, and one that complements the tea's color. In addition, the pot I selected has a floral design. Although we can't go for a walk today, we can still bask a little in nature's beauty.
Very interesting. You know, you have an absolutely marvelous aesthetic eye. Precisely what I would expect from the son of a merchant house that has enjoyed the Gloucester's patronage for so many years. After we graduate, when you begin your trade in earnest, I will introduce you to my father.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. But I'm afraid I'm already on the path to becoming a knight.
Ah, right, you are a second son. Still, your eye for beauty is a talent that should not go to waste. Very well. If you are to be a knight, then I shall happily take you into my service.
Well...
What, does that displease you?
Not at all. I just need a little time to think it over.
His eye for the arts is unwavering, but in all other matters he is woefully indecisive.
Yeah, the Lorenz Ignatz line is probably one of my favorite Lorenz lines, just because even early on he's actually treating Ignatz decently. Hey, Arcom. Yeah, unfortunately no Leonie supports, but we will get to talk to her in the monastery, so I'm sure it'll come up. It inevitably does.
Hello, Marianne. You're well, I hope?
I am, Lorenz. Thank you.
I cannot help but notice you do not look it.
Is that so? I feel fine. Was there something you needed?
How unseemly of me. My apologies. It is not my intention to stare.
Does something about me seem off?
Oh, not at all. I was just remembering your father. Or rather, comparing my experience of him to you. Your father, Margrave Edmund. He is one of the shrewdest nobles in all the Alliance, with a noted gift for pointed speech. On and beyond the battlefield, his words have the power to move friend and foe alike. My own father has said he would not want to make an enemy of him. Naturally, I am of the same mind. Your father is blessed with gifts of confidence and eloquence, yet compared to him, you seem always reticent and downcast. I'm sorry. I don't mean to cause you discomfort. It's just that the contrast between you and your father is striking.
I have very little in common with my adoptive father.
But he sent you to Garreg Mach. Clearly, he sees potential in you. I think I see it too. Yes, a certain charm, gravitas, if you will. Just like him. Oh.
I can't say that I know too much about him. I should be going now.
Yes, of course. Please, take care. Oh, such grace, such serenity. How could such a beauty be hiding in plain sight? With a little polish, she would shine magnificently.
And I forgot how awkward Lorenz makes that one. It's real smooth, Lorenz. And you think yourself a lady killer, why now? Where do I rank 3 houses on my for fave Fire Emblems? I'd say it's up there. It's really hard to rank them, but I'd say it's probably top 3. Like, I'd say at this point it's pretty hard to fully dislodge Awakening. But 3 Houses definitely has a lot going for it, despite, like, some of its warts. I guess it's for a similar reason that, like, Radiant Dawn ranks among my top, even though, like, it's got a lot of flaws. You honestly don't know how you could handle having one of your classmates also be your boss. Yeah, I guess that might get a little bit weird, because a lot of, like, college companies usually start off with people being partners, not one being, like, explicitly the boss. You ship Marianne Dimitri dangerously close to OTP territory. I don't know if I've... Did we ever get the Dimitri Marianne conversation? Because I'm not sure if I recruited or used Marianne too much in Blue Wine's playthrough. Although I guess that'll probably inevitably happen down the line if I do another Asia Moon, because like with the Golden Deer one here, we'll be prioritizing filling out Dimitri's and Dedu's supports. So since Marianne falls into that for Dimitri, we will be prioritizing hitting that. I did not. Alright. I didn't think I did, but the playthroughs kind of blend together to an extent. I blame White Clouds. Your top 3 is Awakening, Shadows of Valentia, and 3 Houses. Makes sense to me. I'd probably put Valentia maybe 4th for myself. Like, its presentation is super good, but I dock points for cantors.
Good morning, Lysithea. Out for a stroll, are we? It's lovely weather for it. I might go wander outside myself. I'm sure I can see some beautiful sights.
Ignatz, hold still, will you?
Sure.
Your shoes are untied. It looks sloppy. Let me just fix it for you.
Oh, thank you for letting me know. But really, I'm perfectly capable of tying them myself.
Clearly that's not the case. Otherwise, this wouldn't be an issue. Now, hush. There we go.
Shadows of Valentia annoys you. Oh, really? What would you call your main sticking point? Yes, the Lysithea tormenting Ignatz support. I might go so far as to call it the support where Lysithea acts like a little shit. Because, like, really, this is largely uncalled for, if I remember correctly.
Thanks.
Oh, it's Summoners. Yeah, so the Cantors. So it sounds like the Cantors annoy you more than they annoy me, even. Which is impressive.
You've also got awful bedhead.
What? But I examined myself in the mirror before leaving my quarters.
It's the back of your head. Quite unkempt. You really should get it together. I mean, really. You're born to a noble adjacent merchant family, aren't you? You really should be more presentable.
Sorry, Lysithea. You're always so perfectly put together. In fact, I'd say you're perfect in all respects. I don't think I've seen you fail at anything.
Well, consider that if I make even the slightest misstep, everyone will treat me like a child. There's nothing I hate more than that.
I see. Well, I think you're very mature. If anything, you may be overdoing it somewhat. I mean, people treat me like a child sometimes. But I like it, because it reminds me that other people care about me. You know? No matter how much we stretch, some things are always beyond us. I think it's fine to be vulnerable and ask for help sometimes.
Ignatz, are you really lecturing me about how I conduct myself right now? You're a sheepish, unreliable scatterbrain who can only ever think about what others think of him. Perhaps you should worry about your own maturity before you start questioning mine. Although you certainly look the part of a baby, so maybe that's asking too much. Anyway, I've got things to do, so I'm gonna go now.
Lysithea, wait. Hey!
Out of my way! You're such a child, I swear.
Oh, that was uncalled for. After all, I am older than she is.
Yeah, still agree with Ignatz on that. Like, that's just like Cynthia flying off the handle for very little reason. Which is random teleportation. Oh yeah, not a fan of that either. Even after I figured out the formations I could use to stop them from being lethal, it's a pretty big nuisance having them just like randomly show up on my flanks. You don't like how many Shadows of Valentia maps are just featured with screen planes. Yeah, I guess I cut them a little bit of slack on that because Gaiden was the second game in the series. So it's kind of like, well, your maps aren't very good, but it's not like it's not like the Shadow Dragon maps are much better. And it was kind of somewhat uncharted territory at the time. But I guess that also speaks to kind of the flaw of when you're faithful to the original to the point where you keep stuff that's maybe not that great coming up with Valentia. Dungeons are boring after the first playthrough. I guess I haven't played through it a second time, so I can't really speak on that one. And oh yeah, the desert maps on Celica's side, terrible. Which, I guess that's another thing where if they had just updated to have modern Fire Emblem movement, like Celica's party has a lot of mages. So suddenly the desert wouldn't just be the worst thing ever if Celica's mages had a modern mage movement, but unfortunately Valentia stuck to its guns a little too closely, so we got those desert maps.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Ready to start cleaning?
No, that's all right. Actually, I'm just finishing up.
Oh, it's true. Look how tidy everything is. You've done such a marvelous job. I'm glad I didn't get in your way.
Thank you very much. So anyway, you can go now. You were talking to your friend, right? I just have some things to put away. It's okay, I can manage without you.
Oh, Ignatz, I thought I saw someone earlier. That was you, wasn't it? You know, I'd have been willing to help. You could have just said, hey, let's go and clean.
It's all right, you were having a conversation. I didn't want to sneak up like I was eavesdropping, and really, I didn't need help.
Oh, Ignatz, you darling. You're so considerate. Thank you so very much.
Glad to be of service. I'll start putting all this away.
Not so fast.
Well, what's the matter?
Aren't you overdoing it? Don't you think you might be taking on too much,
Oh, I didn't expect to hear that from you.
Let me give you some advice. It's true that I like to delegate as many tasks as I possibly can, but when someone helps me, I make sure to lavish them with praise as a reward for their hard work. So, then we come out even. On the other hand, look what almost happened just now. You did all that work for me, and I almost missed it. Now, where would that leave you? With no praise, no thanks. You'd be losing out.
Personally, I'd prefer to lose out, rather than inconvenience someone else. For instance, I'd have felt terrible for intruding on your important conversation earlier. Consider the negligible loss to me versus the major inconvenience to you. Personal loss is always going to be the better choice, right?
Huh. Well, if that's how you feel, then I'm not sure how to convince you otherwise.
This part made you feel like Ignatz is your spirit animal and you hate it. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. But, yeah, I think I can understand Ignatz a bit there, too. It's, I guess, the best way to put it is modern society is hard.
Training was exhausting today. Need some quick energy. Aha! Perfect time for my favorite candy! I won't make it back to my room without this sweet, sweet energy, and no one's around, so...
Looky here. It's the little lady of House Ordelia. Just back from training, yeah? You're unstoppable.
An unstoppable eater, apparently.
Not feeling chatty, I see. Something to do with those puffy cheeks? Got a cavity brewing or what?
I definitely don't!
So bad you can't even speak properly, poor thing. It's okay, I know a guy. He'll have that rotten tooth out in no time.
No need!
Yep, best in the business. Uses special tools and everything. Door and a string or some such.
No, thank you.
Oh, you just had food in your mouth. You could have told me that a lot sooner, you know.
Wow, placing the blame on me? What a piece of work. But, hey, don't tell anyone?
That you were walking around with acorn-stuffed cheeks like some kind of overzealous squirrel?
Oh. I forgot he had this line.
It wasn't acorns, it was candy.
Even still, I don't plan on telling anyone a hungry girl ate some food. Not much of a story, really.
You don't get it. If people think I'm gnawing on candy, they'll think I'm nothing more than a child.
That a fact? I'd say it's downright prudent to fortify yourself any chance you get. Mature, even.
Wait, what?
Nothing is certain in life, not even your next meal. You never know when you'll be taken into custody and have to go without food and drink for a while.
Just what kind of a world do you inhabit, mister?
The real world, little lady. My life is a collection of getting into trouble, getting caught, and getting free. One time, I was actually rescued by your parents. Bet you didn't know that, huh?
They rescued you?
Too true. I owe them for that. I forgot I'm actually in a rush. I gotta run. Enjoy your secret candy, pal.
Mother and father rescued that guy? But when would that have happened?
Man, why do I not remember this line? Like, this support line. It's pretty entertaining. You're 22 now and you still have a candy problem? Well, let me tell you, I'm a fair bit older than that and I still have a candy problem too. But really, is it actually a problem? Sometimes you just need to indulge yourself.
Hilda, be a dear and spot me some gold, will ya?
down, Baldy. You can't be asking for money without so much as a hello. You're kidding, right?
Kidding, yeah. Thing is, I was deadly serious. I don't joke about matters of gold.
Your request is denied. You didn't used to be like this, you know.
I get the feeling you don't mean anything good by that. But come on, I'm the same as I ever was.
No, you used to be dependable. Like that time in the woods near Fodlin's throat. You remember?
Thinking. You sure that was me?
Yes. I had told Holst I wanted to go on a walk in the forest.
Holst never could tell you no.
Few can. Anyway, when the three of us got there, a horde of monsters appeared. I started wailing.
Then what happened?
My brother started hitting one of the beasts with a wooden sword. You hoisted me over your shoulder. Holst told you to get me to safety even if it killed you. So you ran the whole way from the forest to the estate with me on your back.
Ah, I remember it now. Toughest run of my life. I was so exhausted, I threw up about a month's worth of lunches afterward.
Gross. I don't know if we needed to hear that.
And then you turned right around and started running back. You said, I've got to save Holst.
A good thing, too. Holst was moments from winding up in that thing's stomach. Had to slam into it, then Holst and I kept punching till the deed was done. Truly a fight to remember.
It was impressive, especially considering you were just teenagers. When you came back, you were just bruised boys in tattered clothes. But to me, you looked like heroes.
Aw.
And now, here you are, a scrounger who can hardly open his mouth without nagging me for money. What happened to that brave little boy who saved me from a monster?
Wow, way to shame a guy. I feel awful. But I still need gold. Can't live without it in this cruel world.
Oh, come on. We both know that when you have money, you drink or gamble it all away. But I suppose I could ask my brother to help pay off your debts. Get you back on your feet.
Don't you dare speak to Holst about this.
Right.
He's a close friend. I'd hate to ruin what we have by borrowing gold.
Oh, but you have no qualms about using his little sister? Figured I'd be an easy mark, is that it? Unbelievable.
That could have gone better.
Yeah, this is a great support conversation. I'm sad we didn't do deer and get to this earlier. I guess this explains the heroes' conversations too. Like they essentially transpose the spirit of this into a couple of sections of the Forging Bond events in Heroes. So, like, lots of Hilda trying to defuse Balthus's gambling, but it ends in a little bit of a broken Aesop, because in the end, Heroes is a gacha game, so IS is like, oh, but he enjoys it, so it's okay, right? Yeah, no Hilda and Crimson Flower, so we didn't get to do that. I'm not sure I would have had time anyway, even if, like, Hilda was recruitable. Because I think we were fairly tight on what we wanted to do for support conversations. Okay. Ah, yes, Fistful's a fish too. Although we don't have too much for bait, so it's not like it's gonna be a big fishing grind session. Alright, let's go talk to people.
A stone? A stone. I do not understand. Yet, as I think of it, the pounding in my chest grows faster still. But is that me? Or is it you?
But you don't actually have a chest, Sothis. You're a ghost. Alright, I think this is introducing the sauna.
Hey, I could use a hand.
I guess we'll...
That's so.
We will want to do this as early as possible to take advantage of all of it, too. So... who would benefit most? Because, like, we could just fast track Liz some more, but she's more or less met the goals we needed her to hit for the previous chapter in the campaign, which also puts her in a place where she's, I mean, not set for the rest of the game, but, like, she's on track. So I feel like we don't really need to accelerate her more than we already have. So I guess we could do Leonie or Hilda. Yeah, you know, if we're going hard for point-blank volley, Leonie might be the best choice. Alright, Leonie, no awkward conversations about my dad. Wow, that was weak. Now, have we ever had a sauna that was just like moves half a centimeter like that? That was pathetic. Oh, Leonie's really hot now. She must be thinking of Gerald. Oh, come on. Well, she thought too hard about Gerald.
Thanks. I'm glad I asked you.
Well, I guess that's a bust. That's alright. Man, that was... What was the RNG on that, though? Because that was like... Increased steam, barely moves, increased steam, oh crap. Leone is catching the fire. And then usually we can get away with stay longer. When she's at the limit there. But... Man...
The Western Church. The Central Church. They believe in the same goddess, but oppose one another. Fodlan is a complicated place.
I am sorry that the kingdom's unrest did not stop with Lord Lenato. Professor, the hero's relics are incredibly powerful. Please, be on your guard.
We can Lance Tourney for free intermediate seal. Well, I guess technically not free because we have to spend an activity point on it, but I mean, one beyond what the market stock would normally sell, which is worth noting.
I'm not secretly eating cake.
Alright, I'll take your word for it.
You're getting pretty good at talking through the door, Professor.
Can't win all of them.
My mistake.
Apparently.
The next mission is to rout bandits in the kingdom, is it not? I find the idea unsettling. Though the bandits have captured a large prize, they are insignificant in and of themselves. The matter would be more appropriately dealt with by Margrave Gautier or the Fargus royal family. I grant that I am most likely jumping at shadows, but I fear that if Fargus is weakened, the tipped scales will lead to widespread unrest.
Yeah, Constance on the surface. It's always weird to see her here. Actually, in general, it's weird to see the wolves on the surface. Because, like, they're hiding down there for a reason.
It's awful. Just awful what happened with the rite of rebirth. The infirmary. Well, it was a mess. Things are finally calm again, and so I've come here to unwind. Let me tell you, I put all of my knowledge to use keeping those kids alive.
You know, that does make me wonder. Like, how much of a force did the Western Church bring? Because we saw that small army in the tomb, but Red Wall makes it sound like it was an all-out siege or something. Either. You've been looking at some 0% LTC strats for Awakening Conquest. And 6 to 8, and the strats are actually nutty. Well, they kind of have to be for a while. Like, a lot of the time you're needing to push things past the point of where you can do any sort of safe stuff. I'm not terribly familiar with the LTCs for those games, although I know Awakening well enough that a 0% LTC seems like an exercise in extreme pain and lots of resetting. Because there's definitely going to be a gap where you really don't have any unit that's statted particularly well. But, from experience doing LTCs for Radiant Dawn, it's... it takes, some pretty extreme patience to put up with it. And, like, that's why I don't really entertain the thought of LTCs that much these days, because I did enough of them in Radiant Dawn that I really don't want to do them again.
Still, the truth of it is that when someone faces death for the first time, well, they figure out who they are. They learn if they can do it again. We can't lose them, Professor. Not to battle or to cowardice. If you can keep them going, then I will too.
You appreciate the deep knowledge required to make them work. If you or a couple friends of yours still don't know about tonics, well, depending on the difficulty they play on, like, if they're not playing top or near top difficulty, you don't need tonics that much. Okay, so... I think we already hit our flying goal. Yeah, we're training lances, so we don't really need Manuela here. We want Sedith and Shamir and Gerald. And then I guess we do stat boosters and use gifts for the rest of the students, because we're gonna need to do the merchant stuff after this.
Hi.
And that's gonna take up 2 weekends.
Hi there.
Alright, we'll do fishing after because we might pick up more bait as we go around the monastery.
Why is that fish so still? Wait, is it swimming sideways? Perhaps it is resigned to its woeful fate of being plucked from the water and eaten.
Ah, Professor, you were so outgoing with all of the students. I would like to have more opportunities to connect with you, though I'm certain my brother would disapprove.
I'm still not really sure why Flame equates swimming sideways with giving
Might you
up.
help me with a favor?
It just seems like a different way of thinking. It's a fish with ingenuity. Come on, Flame, don't be so depressing. You think some tonics help a lot even in Conquest Hard? Reach some early breakpoints so you don't need to bank on stat ups. Ah, but you see, like many of the top end players being Fire Emblem players being masochists, many of the middling players are very content to rely on stat ups. You get some pretty unlucky with Corrin magic in the early chapters, especially if you take a bad Corrin out of Branch of Fate. See, that's an argument not to use the Branch of Fate either. Looking at the strats have made you much more okay with early promotions. Oh, were you really against early promotions before? Because Faith especially, if I remember correctly, has mechanics where promoting early doesn't have a huge impact on your overall levels, too. To feel bad for the loss of stats. I mean, I get the logic to that, for that to a degree, but there's opportunity cost, right? So if you're struggling to get a character to 20, it's costing you a lot more to do that, and I guess you'd better hope those extra couple stats you gain along the way are worth it. On the flip side, like this is what I've always kind of used as the measuring stick for it. If your character is already like high-end carrying your party, they don't really need the promotion gains. So promoting them early is not that helpful unless you're trying to add like another weapon type, in which case you might want to do it anyway then. But outside of that, like if stats is your main concern, then if your unit's already carrying, then there's no point in promoting them early. And you might want to give them that chance to stay ahead of the curve by adding even more stats. But if you're struggling, you probably want to actually consider those promotion gains. Because otherwise, then you risk that character just holding the party back. The existence of 0% proves that any team is winnable. You're much more willing to early promote to get past the sticky chapter. Especially since Fates lets you get skills from those trees more easily too, yeah. Although I'm not sure if I call any team winnable, so to speak, but I guess as long as you're planning your team strategically, it's usually okay. And of course, this is in the context of knowing that you're playing Conquest on Lunatic. On like normal and whatever, you really can just pretty much use any team and have it be winnable.
Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report. Oh, come to think of it, last month there was something to report, wasn't there? Thanks to you, I hear that everything was resolved. I never realized that bandits had entered. I'm not a great guard after all, am I? I hope you will forgive me one day.
And that's why Gatekeeper needed to learn his mega obstruct abilities for heroes.
I could use your help.
Oh wait, it's just one quest for this. So I guess we'll probably have another opportunity to get motivation back up afterward. Assuming we don't get another combat quest thrown at us. For some reason, I feel like we're gonna end up with a second one, though. I guess it's been too long since I actually played through all this. I might be getting stuff a little mixed up.
Would you help me out?
Alright, yeah, so hey, you can forge stuff now.
Knew I could count on you. Hey there. Come back anytime.
And then, of course, we'll only get those merchants, but, 3D smithing stones is quite a bit when all we're mostly gonna be wanting to smith is training weapons.
Hello there.
Of course, iron bows get a ridiculous boost from forging for some reason, but we probably won't be winning too heavily on those just yet.
Hey!
Professor, please leave Sylvain alone for the time being. The thing is, the bandit's leader who stole the relic is Sylvain's disinherited older brother.
Do I think Iron Man Awakening can get more consistent? Probably?
What? Right.
Like, there's a few things, particularly if I could find, like, something a little better with Chapter 2 at the start. Maybe a few more answers to things in, like, Chapter 5. So I don't think it's completely optimized, but I think it's past that point in the curve where it can kind of jump forward by leaps and bounds. David. Fancy seeing you use that emote.
I have a request.
Should I think? Does
Hello,
Gilbert give us
Professor.
answers?
If I may introduce myself, I am Gilbert. My life has been spent as a dedicated knight. I am to accompany you on your assignment. I may have slowed a step in recent years, but I pledge to you the full extent of my abilities.
Yeah, the full extent. Right. I totally believe you. Alright, Nate. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. You were looking at the new emotes. Yeah, well, right now we've only got the 2. But I would like to fill the other slots too. It's just suddenly having 9 more emote slots at once is a little overwhelming. So I've been trying to think of stuff to put in. Oh, I guess, actually no, it's 3, because I do have that Death Knight one. But, yeah, so we still got 6 more slots I need to think of something to fill in, so I guess this is a good point to say, reminder that I am looking for suggestions if anyone's got any ideas. I can't promise we'll use all of them, but, I'll definitely give anything suggested consideration. Dragons. Ah, yes. We can probably figure something out with a dragon. Fire Emblem is full of them, after all. I mean, 2 and 5 are kind of the everlasting problem children is probably the best way to put it. Where there's always some quirk or another where, that makes them kind of the most uncomfortable chapters in the run. And then, of course, 6 and 7 are also like lesser problem children, although in part because of problems that 5 tends to cause. Yeah, later on we get more options. Although, the usual go-to option there tends to be Gale Force. But yeah, yeah, I'd say it's mostly kind of little things to help deal with niche cases, or in some cases stuff that's uncommon, so it doesn't show up a lot, but enough to be a nuisance. So, like I said, we're unlikely to make progress by leaps and bounds in any of the strats, but there's definitely places that could be improved.
No, Professor. The pleasure is all mine, I assure you.
Ah yes, Gilbert does offer lances.
Right.
Although, actually, where am I going? I want to go around this corner. We don't really have the activity points to fully leverage them.
The coffin of Saros in the Holy Mausoleum should have held her remains. Instead, they say it held the sword of the Creator. What could it mean?
I mean, it's technically a sword and remains. Although not Saros's remains.
Some people are unhappy because they don't have the crest they want. And some are unhappy because they have a crest they never asked for.
Poor Marianne.
For a hero's relic to be stolen, it's unheard of.
And just last month, the sword of the Creator was almost stolen too.
Also quite unheard of. What impudence.
Yeah, totally, what impudence. I'm sure you had nothing to do with it.
That's right.
It seems that our next mission is another bandit hunt. This time I've heard that their leader is the son of a noble family. What a complete disgrace to the nobility.
Hey there, Professor.
You know, you gotta be a little careful with those stones you throw, Lorenz.
I've been hearing about you a lot lately. Word on the street is you wield some amazing sword. If you ever want to sell it to me, I'd pay top G. Just kidding. Sorta. It's, not for sale, is it?
It's not like anyone else would ever be able to use it.
Right, right.
Let me see. Hey, Professor. Don't you think everyone's making too big a fuss over these crests, or heroes' relics, or whatever they're called? How important can that stuff really be?
It's totally not important. Let's just, you know, let people run around and cause havoc.
Personally, I don't even care that I don't have a crest. I'll take muscles over crests any day. Heck, I'll take muscles over a hot meal. Actually...
I thought school life would be peaceful and quiet, with a sprinkle of drama to keep things interesting. But since you arrived, it's been one thing after another. Is that just a coincidence, I wonder? Oh, I was just kidding. Anyway, as I said before, I do like having a little drama in my life.
Well, Ray is playing the nepotism game.
Is it true that Lady Rhea entrusted the Sword of the Creator to you? I can hardly even fathom you being capable of wielding something of such power. Just who are you anyway?
Oh yes, generic student. Hello, generic student.
The Leicester Alliance is governed through roundtable conferences between the 5 most prominent allied dukes, the 5 great lords. First and foremost is Duke Regan, the Alliance's leader. Joining him are the heads of House Goneril, House Gloucester, and House Ordelia. Lastly, there is the newest addition, Margrave Edmund. These 5 each have voting power in the conferences. Before House Edmund, it was House Daphne that was counted amongst the 5. However, it is said that the head of that family relinquished their vote to House Edmund, which had only recently risen to significance.
I don't think it fits into the other games lore-wise. Like, aside from your standard, there's like a multiverse out there, kind of wink wink kind of thing that, Awakening did with the Dragon's Gate and, Fates did with, their, the baby realms, I always forget the names of them. The place where they shove their kids off into. And then, of course, if you consider Heroes any kind of mainline canon, that only muddles things further, where it's like multiverse, I guess. Green hair dragon girl goddess.jpg. I mean, if you can think of a good expression for Sothis. Because I wanna avoid having these all be like neutral expression stuff. So like, if someone can think of like a really good Sothis or Tiki, etc. Sothis with a fish in her mouth. Wait, wouldn't that be a flame thing? Although, I have to say, I definitely wouldn't mind having it. So, Ether, when can you get started on it?
Professor, if you're heading to the kingdom, I would recommend taking a coat. It's chilly, even at this time of year. It also rains a fair bit. Don't get caught out there without protection, or you're sure to catch a cold.
I'm kidding, of course, but
It also rains.
It's one of those things where I will be collecting those, and I may have to ask you to do emotes around them eventually. I wouldn't ever ask you to just like do it immediately though. You had to look it up because you forgot the name too, but it's Deep Realms. Yeah, Deep Realms, right. It's such a... I guess such a non-descriptive name. Not for at least 3 weeks. Fair enough. Well, like I said anyway, it'll take some time to collect ideas and then I'll sort through which ones I want anyway, so... chances are I went out ask you for a few weeks anyway, just because it's something I'll have to do on the side while working through, like, I think I mentioned I'm on call this week, and then I've got standard work stuff too, so it's gonna be maybe juggling a few things.
Okay.
Our children will be safe in the deep realms, and every paralogue is about them getting invaded. Yep. We may have erred in judgment, about a dozen times. 24 if we're playing Revelation. Something like 40 if we're counting the results of Heirs of Fate. Or actually, I guess more than that, since it's like, Heirs of Fate is, oh no, the entire multiverse was invaded.
You and your class were at that fight in the Holy Mausoleum, right? I sincerely hope the holy artifacts are unscathed. I admit I wish I could have been there to see it all, even if it does make me queasy. But I was there too early. I'd gone first thing in the morning. At noon, one of the monks chased me out, saying I'd been there too long. Who were they to decide when I've been somewhere too long?
You hate playing Revelation. Got the most annoying map design and there's too many characters. I mean, I think a lot of people agree. The snow shoveling simulator is a meme for a reason. And then the character balance, just for who shows up when and with what stats, is just what were they smoking?
So, you have a crest too, eh, Professor? Does that mean you're descended from nobility? You've certainly got the look for it. I sure do wish there were more nobles like you, Professor. A teacher, a mercenary, and so very mysterious. How could a girl ever get enough?
You keep thinking that. I'm sure it won't get you into trouble down the line.
Professor, I'm gonna keep training until I can beat you.
It's like the bargain bins bake sale of failed map designs. I mean, I guess there's enough to make it feel that way, between the snow shoveling simulator and the stealth map. And the weird promote, unpromote tiles.
I have never had goings to the kingdom's north. I hear the people of North are cold and have much loneliness. Professor, I hear you have worked as a mercenary in the kingdom. Did you find joy in this? You cannot remember? Is that having possibility? I have amazement.
It is pretty suspicious. How can we not remember? Yeah, I agree. It definitely feels like they went a little too experimental on some of them. And, ended up not doing so well. And a lot of the ones that end up playing naturally are stuff that they snag from the other two routes.
Quite so. The head of the Western Church holds the title of bishop. That's not as distinguished as an archbishop, such as Lady Rhea, but it still comes with a fair amount of authority. If someone in that position plotted an assassination, I cannot help but think it must have been instigated by some outside force. There are bishops in the Eastern Church as well, but to speak frankly, they do not have much impact. They are under the influence of both the Archbishop and the Leicester Alliance, so their ability to voice grievances is quite limited.
You'd like to say that Petra's uniform leaves little to the imagination. I mean, isn't that a standard trope with a lot of anime uniform designs? Like, even with Byleth's here, like, we're showing off a lot of leg. And this is better than her default design. Aside from the wolves, what other students do I have from outside the Golden Deer? We haven't recruited anyone yet, but we're going for Annette and Ingrid, which gets us, I think, all of quads. I guess we gotta try to get Petra too, so we'll look at getting her later. Although Ingrid should probably be fairly trivial since I'm going taking a stop through Pegasus Night. So yeah, I guess once we get Annette to the point where she's at least B support, we'll start working on Petra's support. And then the church recruits are usually pretty easy, so whatever. And Hilda. I guess we try to get Mercedes at some point. Oof, and Casper and Ferdinand. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do Casper and Ferdinand. Because they're both very annoying. Since we have to do heavy armor and brawling. Which are both things I never do with Byleth. I guess we'll see if we run out of other people to recruit. I'll probably look at getting them, but Hilda's kind of secondary to Quad just because Hilda can actually be recruited on, say, Azure Moon too. So we'll try to do her supports, but Quad is the priority.
You acquitted yourself honorably last month. To think they'd go into the Holy Mausoleum and assault the Goddess Tower. I cannot imagine the Western Church was acting on its own. Someone must have been helping them. As for the masked knight who escaped, his days are numbered. I hope we find him soon, so I can kill him myself.
Do I ever use the exclusive female classes and skills for Byleth? Oh yeah. Because I very regularly use Pegasus Knight. It's just such a good class, and then Darting Blow carries for it to almost anything she'd want to be. Like, I'm still going through Pegasus Knight here, even though I'm going to, I'm making a point of going Swordmaster down the line. But, like, when you're a super speedy class, like, it makes sense to have Darting Blow. Like, why would I pass up Darting Blow if I'm going Swordmaster? But yeah, I tend to favor ending in Falcon Knight with her. But we're gonna do something a little different this time.
I am Rodrigue Achille Fraudarius. I bear the great honor of serving as a lord in the kingdom of Fargus. I have come in Margrave Gautier's stead to retrieve their stolen relic. However, as I hear it, a group of students is to attend to this matter. I sincerely hope no harm comes to any of them.
Well, you see, Rodrigue, they realize that you're really stupid and equip heavy tomes and use a terrible class. So, this is so you don't get yourself killed.
I'm so sorry my older brother is causing you all this hassle, Professor.
Don't misunderstand. I always thought he was a piece of garbage. But I never thought he'd steal the relic. I can't wait to see his face when he realizes I'm in the group that was sent to take him down.
Oh yeah, I guess Sylvain is technically part of our group, but he's not gonna be fighting,
Oh.
he's not gonna be fighting
That man
Mikkel.
I walked past earlier, that wasn't Lord Rodrigue, was it? House Fraldarius is a powerful noble family, linked to the founding of Fargus. Lord Rodrigue, its current leader, is a magnificent warrior. He's known as the Shield of Fargus. A dozen or so years ago, during the Northern Campaign in Srang, he performed splendidly as the king's right hand. Come to think of it, wasn't there someone from House Fraldarius amongst this year's students?
I guess I didn't talk to Yuritsa.
Mercedes. Her face looks familiar.
Yeah, I think Sylvain does say something different. I don't remember what it was though. Cause we didn't recruit him on our first Crimson Flower and Silver Snow runs. Cause I used mail Byleth there, so he wasn't a free recruit. And I think he said something about wishing he could come along, but it's been so long that I can't say for sure.
Okay. I've had a chance to spar with Gilbert of the Knights of Seros before. I couldn't get a single strike in. If that man is accompanying you on your assignment, you can rest assured that no harm will come to you. To be honest, he kind of reminds me of someone. But no, it must be my imagination, right?
You must be a terrible fighter if you can get a strike in on Gilbert.
Right. You guys have it bad in your own way. But believe me when I say, we've got it bad too. With all that happened last month, a great many knights were dispatched to the Western Church. And now we must set out for the Eastern Church, located in the far east of the Leicester Alliance. If I must die in Alliance territory, I wish it wasn't in the mountains in the middle of nowhere. I'd much rather go on a sightseeing trip to Deirdre. Oh, you don't know? Deirdre is House Regan's domain. It's called the Aquatic Capital.
Like, oh sure, we can spare knights to go to the Alliance now, but once Eloise and Shamir's paralog roll around,
Well...
Isn't it strange? Saint Seros's body was missing from her coffin, but they found a sword in its place. Do you think she moved from her coffin and left the sword behind?
Hello there.
Okay.
So the whole plan to attack the monastery was some plot devised by the Western Church? That means they used Lenato. What right do they have to drag a good man like him into their schemes?
well, they don't, Ash, but fortunately, people be scheming.
You have helped me so much.
You know, I still find it funny that Flame's like, oh, you need to clean up the fragments of the statues. I could never do this by myself, and they just like little pieces sitting right in front of the statues.
Need something?
Okay, what are we doing here? We do eventually want sword skills, but we can probably put it off for the time being because we're focusing on getting through Pegasus Night first. I think it goes without saying we do bows +1.
You're all set.
Let's see, which one has the class skills? Class experiences, this one? Alright, we're gonna
This
go
one?
all the way down to class experience for sure.
You're all set. This one? You're all set. This one? You're all set. This one? You're all set.
I'm pretty sure I don't want to spend 3,000 points to get to Lance skills +2. Not yet. We are training quite a few flyers, so we probably want to go to flying. Let's see. Lawrence and Lysithia are doing reason. Riding we're kind of light on for now, so we probably don't need to push too far down that way too quickly. Yeah, let's do axes and authority.
You're all set. This one? You're all set. This one?
And up to flying.
You're this one? You're all set.
This do
this one?
Reason for sure.
You're all set.
Actually, there's not really any reason not to take the experience plus.
You're all set. This one? You're all set.
So we do have 3,000 left over. We could go for Lance +2. It's not like we can make it to bows +2. Let's see. Brawling would benefit Raph, I guess, and sort of Balthus, but Balthus is leaning more into Knight, so we'd want to favor axes. Although, if we're going for Great Knight eventually, I guess we probably want the heavy armor up a little bit earlier. Help Balthus get there. I think that's probably a little bit of a better use than rushing Lance skills right now. Like, it would help. Lance skills +2 would help Byleth right now. But not really much for anyone else. Like it would kind of do it for Hilda and Leonie, I guess. But well, I guess technically, if we're thinking in the grand scheme of things, Falcon Knight for either of them would come sooner than Bird getting to Grey Knight. Though we also get the experience plus here too. So yeah, let's maybe just do heavy armor. For Balthus. And there's also the further complication of I'll probably want to do...
You're all set. This one?
Wyvern eventually for Hilda.
You're all set. This one?
So we can leverage her relic.
You're all set.
Okay, so we could get riding. Which doesn't really help anyone right now, but we are for sure gonna want it for down the line. And I guess Lorenz too. Both of them, I guess both of them are going into master classes that require riding. I guess why Cynthia might like it too at some point, because she might want to go Valkyrie to pick up Uncanny Blow to go with her Dark Flying.
Need something?
So I guess we'll build it now. Oops, that's what I want.
This one? You're all set.
And then when we get to 3,000, we'll probably assess whether we want bows or lances more.
See you again soon.
You want to ask about Crimson Fire? Why did they make the routes so short? Or so freaking short? They should have had a decent amount of chapters like Azure Moon and Burnt Wind. I feel like they might have been rushed. Like, there's definitely the feeling that, there are certain aspects of this game that are definitely less polished than the others. So I feel like the route is probably not as long as they wanted it to be. Because, like, Crimson Flower also just is, like, it doesn't really address the slithers. We get to the end and it's like, and, it'll go solve the slivers, the end. Just take our word for it. And it's, like, kind of terrible, honestly.
Think of it. The sword of the Creator, belonging to the ancient king Nemesis. You have to master it as soon as you can. I can't wait to face off against such a legendary weapon.
Hey, I heard about the things you did. I'm so glad Lady Rhea is safe. I figure you're a great person after all, Professor.
Oof. This wasn't the first time I've taken part in an Alliance Roundtable conference, but it was still exhausting. There's not enough cooperation in that group, especially from Lawrence's father. But at least my grandfather was surprisingly alert. Judging by that, I'd say he's got at least 5 more years in him.
Yeah, at least or exactly. Come on, Claude. Tell us what you're really thinking. She lives in the short route, but she perishes in the others. I mean, Yellowguard's the antagonist, or like one of the chief antagonists of the other routes, so... I think it'd be pretty hard to let her live at that point.
So, Professor. Geralt was looking for you. It seems he has gone off somewhere. If he is not in his room, then surely someone has seen him. Ask around.
Oh yes, we can finally go to the, we can finally go to the graveyard.
I have something to ask of you. I have something to ask of you.
Ah yes. So I wasn't remembering incorrectly. Sedith does have that additional, fight he wants us to do.
I am trusting you. You must be rather bewildered by the power that was hidden within. However, know that I believe in you. I have no doubt that you will use that power justly. You will most certainly fulfill the grand destiny that the goddess has seen fit to grant you.
But the one where we go Super Saiyan?
ask a favor of you? May I ask a favor of you?
Alright, and we're gonna decline this one for now. Because if I remember correctly from the last one, accepting this quest isn't you accept it and then you propose tea time to her. It's you accept the quest and it immediately hijacks you with tea time. And we don't want to use the activity point right now.
Really? Professor. Oh, Professor, are you looking for Captain Gerald? I just saw him in the Knight's Hall a little while ago. He was talking with a female knight, but I didn't get a good look at who she was.
Oh my! The crest of flames? Could it really? Yes, the actual crest of flames! Ha ha ha! No, that is quite enough. I should compose myself. I must remain objective in my research. Objective, professional.
You know, I think objective was out the window from the beginning, Anomen.
The scandal with the Western Church troubles me. We cannot afford to let ourselves be swept along, and yet...
Oh yeah, Captain Gerald. Thank you for catching me on that. Or catching that for me. I guess we could also technically just talk to Leonie repeatedly, which would increase the counter, but we'll just count it once.
Hi. Don't you think Professor Hanneman's been acting a bit strange? Maybe he's made some kind of big discovery.
Let's see. Conference herbs.
Thank you very much.
So now we got full motivation with Ignatz. And since we'll be doing 2 combat quests, we'll invariably have to throw something at him, so I don't know what we're gonna do, but we'll get it figured out.
Maybe. The assassination attempt on Lady Rhea, the theft of a hero's relic. I am up to my ears in foul news of recent. Speaking of, there's a terrifying rumor swirling around Garreg Mach these days. Apparently, a spirit of death wielding a huge scythe has been kidnapping young maidens. Will the madness never end?
Nope, because Rhea doesn't do good security. So we're doomed. Sorry.
Oh, Gerald? He said something about visiting a grave. There's a graveyard attached to the monastery, so you'll probably find him there. I can't remember where the graveyard is, but I bet Sedith knows.
Yes, it sends us like a circle. I don't think we actually get anything else out of it.
Quite so.
Some people are unhappy because in summer. Oh, thank you.
I have questions about what's in hopeful herbs. Just what are we drugging the students with? Say Catherine, look, Flavia cut her hair.
I appreciate your effort.
I don't think they look that alike.
We're back. Ah, the graveyard. Of course I know it. It can be a little hard to find. Would you like me to show you where it is? Very well.
Gasp.
Hey there.
I do like that we can actually technically end the week without ever talking to Gerald about this.
Hey, I wanted to ask you to join me, but I couldn't find you. So, here I am. I was thinking we should visit your mother. She's resting beneath this humble grave. Hmm? Oh, of course you would ask that. I wouldn't know where to begin. I suppose I haven't talked much about her. She was gentle and smart. Oh, so smart. A wonderful cook. Always kind to everyone. And she loved flowers. Whenever I brought her back an unusual flower, her face would light up. I cherish those memories. I can't count how many times she made me happy just by smiling. And she smiled the most when she was pregnant with you. She died right after you were born. She wasn't able to spend much time with you. But she loved you with all her heart. That's the truest thing I know. Never forget it. This ring is the only keepsake I have of her. In time, it will be yours. One day, I hope you'll give this ring to someone you love as well as I love her.
You know, knowing what's actually going on, she loved you with all her heart. It takes on some very awkward meaning.
Well done. You have my thanks.
Edelgard? No, I don't think I'd ever marry Edelgard. Just like I don't think I'd ever marry Rhea. Alright, I guess we were gonna also do the bait real quick. What should we have? Wait, that's for sure. 3-hole bait, yay! All the fistfuls. Three-hole fistfuls, in fact. Deep. Dex. More deep. More deep. Well, at least we're relatively covered as far as having cooking stat boosters at all. But, like, I'd really prefer to have speed if we can help it. Hey, there's the bullhead. Do we want to use the bullhead now? I might do Deef. Because I want to have the bullhead for the next Death Knight chapter. There's also hit points, but I think Deep makes more sense. Actually, yeah, considering we need to tank a bunch of ambush reinforcements, we probably want Deep, because, well, Byleth might or be fast enough to not be doubled by them, but they're thieves, so it's better just to have the Deep, I think.
Sounds fun! Let me show you my cooking talent. A little more secrets.
Alright, we've heard you say this enough times, Bernie. Actually, we don't have Shamir, do we? But, so we might have to train with Gilbert? Yeah, I guess we train with Gilbert. This all. Whatever, I guess Gilbert actually is making himself somewhat useful.
I may have slowed a step in recent...
I guess Leone and Seth have more things to say here? I don't remember that being a thing.
Well...
Well, we may be able to add to the counter a bit more with Leone.
How are you managing the Sword of the Creator? No problems? I hope you have not left it lying somewhere unattended or anything foolish like that. Not used to it. Take it outside the monastery, then. You need to come to grips with it, and quickly.
Like we just got it.
Captain Gerald was all furrowed brow earlier. Do you know what's got him so concerned? If there's a problem, I want to help any way I can.
Captain Gerald.
I did, but he just dodged the question. Still, it's worrying to see him like that.
Maybe we end up with a support Leone. He was standing right here with us, but we can't do the support right now. Oh. Okay, she's full motivation, so we want to leave it until she invariably addresses us during the week, I guess. Actually, wait. We'll trigger it now, and then say no, so that we can get it, or we can activate it at our leisure. And we can do it right before starting the next battle. Or actually, maybe we do it afterward, in case she gets MVP. Yeah, there's a few ways we can manipulate this. Let's see. So we could give Quad some stuff. We could give Lauren some stuff. We could also give Raph stuff. So we do want to help his authority and Well, we got him the curve shot with bows. Actually, I guess technically Raph's gonna be our dancer if we can get his charm high enough. Man, it always feels like I have nothing for the healers to do, so I never want to raise their motivation that much. Let's see, Hill is full. Balthus is one tick, but I don't know if I want to, because we can't buy the gifts yet, so we kind of want to prioritize people who are actually going to get the full benefits. You think if I say no, I won't get the motivation boost later? Are you sure? Alright, well I guess in that case we'll leave it and let her say address us during the week then. So I guess we do Wad and Lawrence and throw stuff at them.
Impressive.
I don't think we have any lost items with quads.
Blast. Oof. This wasn't the first time I've taken part in an alliance. There's not enough, but at least my grandfather.
But pretty sure the rose is Lorenz's, so we don't need to do much with him there. I don't know if Quad actually likes any of this. So we'd be increasing them like 25 points at a time. I guess aside from the owl feather, but obviously the owl feather is universal for the most part. Yeah, none of these fit, so as long as we just don't do dislike stuff in Quad. Which is apparently sheet music and blue cheese. I want to hear the story behind why he dislikes those.
Hey, this is great. Thanks. Oh, thanks.
Oh, thanks.
Thanks.
Okay. Well, that was a little mediocre, but whatever. Let's see. Oh, we didn't do Lawrence. Whoops. Oh well. Rip Lawrence's games, I guess. Yeah, I guess we're pushing in closer with Claude. Man, we're getting some pretty mediocre bow sessions. Ignats. I guess we can keep pushing authority. I've only used him once, so I don't remember. Let's see, what does he pick up for arts here? So break shot at C+. Board arrow at A. So break shot wouldn't be a bad pickup. Otherwise, he gets rally dex at C+ authority. And then strength at S. So that's a long ways off. Maybe we'll do authority. Because rally stacking is pretty strong.
I can't believe No, I just got lucky. I'll keep trying my best.
Let's see, is there anything pressing for both those? I guess technically the bows, so let's do...
Brings goodness.
Nice.
Who am I to turn?
Alright, so he's almost there on that D bows for curve shot, and then we can basically leave bows alone for the most part after that. Let's see. Wizard Hilda. What would we want to give Hilda help with? I guess authority? She's also still working on flying, but she's only level 4, so... Pegasus Knight is gonna be a little bit of a ways off for her. So I think we'd probably want to fix up authority just because E battalions kind of stink, and we want to at least get her to the D battalions. And like I said before, Lysithia is kind of in a good place already. Although we'll probably end up spending Lysithia's motivation anyway in the next week. Ugh. Gross.
I think I got the hang of it. I think I got the hang of it.
Well, I'm struggling through bows with everyone else, like with a bunch of other people who have bow banes, so it's kind of
Yeah! Who's the best? I'm the best.
Hilda, Hilda, Hilda.
I'm glad I put in some effort. For once.
Okay, well, I guess good session in terms of aiming for that D authority. Let's see. What's my goals? Group tasks, which is still Liz and Hilda on Skywatch. Which, yeah, I guess until we get to D flying for Hilda, we're gonna want to keep doing that. And I guess Lysithia is going to want to get to. What was it? Wow, it's only C flying. I keep forgetting that Dark Flyer has almost no flying requirement for some reason. So it's still a little bit of a ways off, but we may swap over to doing riding training for her and Balthus once we get her to sea flying. I'll probably rotate Hilda and Leonie so that they benefit equally from the flying experience. Probably favoring Hilda just because Leonie's already in Pegasus Knight and she's likely gonna get a major head start on flying too. Plus, there's a good chance I have Leonie as a Falcon Knight, which means she has less requirement too. We'll see.
Question, Professor.
They're wrong, pay them no mind. These are all kind of the same advice, just like different tones. They're wrong, pay them no mind. It doesn't matter if people think you're pretty or maybe you're overthinking it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But they're wrong, pay them no mind is very much a Leonie answer.
Professor!
I think this is the first time Constance has asked me to focus on brawling. What? I have come to a realization. Only by achieving mastery and faith in brawling can I restore my house in the eyes of the goddess. You have some strange ideas. Oh wow, I guess that training session just barely pushed us into support with Ignace, which means hooray, motivation increase.
Okay, I've decided on the composition. That's right, the composition for my next paint. Wait, Professor? How long have you been standing there? You haven't been watching me, have you? No, I misspoke. Did I say painting? I meant to say, Well, I've thought for a while that it might be nice to paint the scenery here. The contours of that tree, set against the stark shapes of the faraway peaks. Of course, I only paint after I've finished my chores. I'd never put my art before my responsibilities. My studies are paramount. I shall always uphold my duties as a student of the Officers' Academy. Whereas art is a hobby of mine, you might say. Everyone has hobbies, right? I'm sure you have one.
Yeah, my hobby is to wander the monastery and find all the crap that everyone leaves lying on the ground.
Oh, well, perhaps it's different for you, Professor. but it's perfectly normal for people to have hobbies. Reading, for instance, or fishing, or taking midday naps. For me, it's making art.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Spencer. TSBSC. This looks fantastic. Well, 3 houses is quite fun.
Hobbies are healthy. They're a good way of relieving stress. You might consider taking up a hobby, Professor. Anything to clear your mind. Think about it. It's much easier to focus if you're feeling refreshed.
I'm still offended that we're not able to say our hobby is picking up after everyone. You've never played a Fire Emblem before. I see. Are you a fan of strategy games then? Because if so, you may want to give it a try.
There isn't a rule against hobbies, is there? If you tell me to stop, I'll stop. I shall never again put brush to canvas.
Why would there be a rule against hobbies?
Really? It's okay for me to paint? Well, I mean, if you're sure. But really, it's nothing more than a little diversion, a frivolous pastime. I think I ought to go back to my quarters now, if it's all the same to you.
Okay, well that's convenient. I have no idea what Yuri would like. I feel like I might have accidentally guessed it before. Let's try Ginger.
You asked me here for a reason, yeah? Well, at the very least, this should be interesting.
Nope,
thanks. Got it. Nailed it.
Yeah, reliable allies is definitely a Yuri thing.
Got it.
New weapons, strong battalion, Fallen's future.
Got
it. Really? Interesting. After reliable allies, he doesn't want to talk about strong battalions. That seems a touch contradictory.
Tasty.
Wait, are we...
I don't dislike dogs or cats by any stretch of the imagination. I'm just deathly allergic.
So we're just talking in circles? Side chatter just... I hate these options so much. Because, like, 80% of the time, they just don't really line up with what's said.
Cool. Thanks for the treat, friend. Let's do this again sometime, yeah?
So, I think we should still have the capacity to get Charm here. Yep. Yay, we got Charm. I don't remember if we got Charm previously. Oh, we're just getting all the midweek
Hey, Teach,
supports.
hold on a minute, okay? I'm gonna have this cleared up in no time.
What are you doing?
I
came across a fascinating book about poisons, and so I wanted to try mixing one up myself. And done. What do you think of that, Teach? A colorless, odorless poison. Say, care to test it out for me? In 2 days' time, you'll have a terrible case of, let's call it stomach trouble. It's a peaceful poison, so you'll live, but you'll certainly be inconvenienced. I hear your silent question, Teach. Why the delay? That's so it can be used even if you don't have access to the target when you need the poison to take effect. Naturally, I have no immediate plans for this stuff. I suppose I just felt like broadening the old horizons a bit. When devising schemes, it's best to have as many options at your disposal as possible. Expanding those options is kind of a hobby for me.
You know, it would be interesting if you could do stuff like this. Like, especially since we're already on a calendar system. Once we're into the war and stuff, take actions like this in order to sabotage the enemy.
Well, I grew up in an environment where it was necessary to think that way. It's like I told you before, I wasn't born into a life of luxury. Ever since I was a child, I've always been seen as different from those around me. An outsider of sorts. I've been resented and hated. There have even been attempts on my life. I don't believe I've earned such treatment, but that's how it goes for people like me. Thanks, Teach. You know, in many ways, I'm just a normal person like everyone else. But in the right environment, anyone could be seen as an outsider. It can become overwhelming. And that's why I kept running, kept fighting. As a kid, I spent a lot of time licking my wounds and coming up with schemes, trying to keep my nose out of trouble while plotting against my enemies. My parents always told me I wouldn't grow stronger if I didn't learn to fight my own battles. And so in the end, I did. And I grew up to be as independent, as self-reliant as my parents always wished for me to be. Lucky me, right? If anyone knows what I'm talking about, it must be you, eh, Teach? I get the feeling you know what it's like to be an outsider. The moment I first laid eyes on you, I knew you weren't like everyone else. People don't care for folks like that. You do well to watch your back. On the bright side, that's also part of the reason that I find you so interesting.
I forgot about that little bit at the end there where Quad tells us to watch our back. And Bernie...
Thank you, Lady Bernadetta. I will take my leave.
Oh, good. Bye! Goodbye! Finally.
Oh, that was awful. Just terrifying.
What's terrifying?
Ah! Please don't sneak up on me like that! That lady asked me to show her around. I tried to be polite, but strangers are just so nerve-wracking.
Now that you mention it, I think you're right. I don't know if I ever have felt scared around you. I wonder why. You know, Professor, you might be the first person I've been able to speak to normally since I got here, and I have no idea why.
It's the cake.
I'm happy about it too. When we first started out here, we had to do drills outside. I skipped those every chance I got. It's a terrible idea going out in the forest with all these people you don't even know. Thanks to you, though, I can actually make it through class now. I'm grateful for that. I don't know what I'd do if you weren't here. Sorry. I'm okay. I am okay. I'm doing just fine. I feel safe here, thanks to you. What? You saw that? Why would you see that? You were watching me? That crosses the line, Professor. Singing? Me? Why would
me singing. I've never been so humiliated! Useless, worthless, unmarriageable!
To be fair to Bernie, one of those drills outside did end up with the 3-house leaders, or 3-house heads being attacked by bandits. This is true. Actually, technically, the entire camp was attacked, so... I imagine the other students were also attacked.
Let's do this together. Well then, let's get to it. There. It's over.
I'm beginning to understand.
Aha, Sagittae. It's another good one because it's pretty accurate.
Guess I'm still growing.
Got a grasp on this.
I'm a quick study.
But still got room to grow.
Okay, let's actually fight stuff. I'm actually kind of considering pushing off maintaining training until next month. It's like 3 weeks without an ability to restore our motivation is just like, we're gonna end up wasting a bunch of motivation. So, we'll prioritize the merchant quest first, because we obviously want those shops to be open. But I'll decide after we're done here if I want to change up the order of things. Because on the other hand, we probably wouldn't mind the experience either to get people into level 5 classes. So we're gonna put Annette as an adjutant. She's not gonna gain experience, but we will get the support points with her, which is what we're gunning for. Since we're not doing a lot of dining together. Which should change once we're able to do Pegasus Night, and I don't need to keep using activity points for faculty training. I guess at least there's only the one archer. That'll make it a little bit easier to control who gains experience. Actually, who's got the most? So Leonie technically has the most prot, and we can dismount her so she's in the bush and not vulnerable to fire or to arrows. And then I guess we put a guy beside her for 16 prot. And then that's if he can hit her, because then 70 evade at 3 range. That's gonna ruin this guy's hit, so she's actually got a pretty good chance of dodging.
Well,
Come.
Yeah, I guess we could do smithing. Is there actually anything we... It's like we're really fast right now. But at the same time, we could also... I mean, we could just buy new training lenses. But we will want to forge some later. So it runs us 170 gold to do. So this is gonna be cheaper than... Yeah, it's cheaper than buying these. So, I mean, technically it's more expensive because we have to expend smithing stones, but we get a better weapon out of it, so I guess maybe we just forge them.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Put the other stuff to plate a bit more first. I guess we could forge Quad's iron bow. Well, we want to forge the training bow instead, just because we're looking at attack speeds for the moment.
Thanks a bunch.
Same thing with the training lens.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
I guess also if we do exploration next week, we can go buy smithing stones from the merchants, which is something we probably want to consider.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Come back soon.
Let's get to it.
I stand ready.
Ready anytime.
I got this.
Let me at him.
Ready and willing.
Swap Quad off of that broken weapon.
Leave it to me.
Definitely don't want to forget about that.
Who, me? Who, me?
Nice try.
Get 12 listed hit.
A trivial victory.
Of course, we had stride set up so that if Lauren's whiffed after Leonie made that hit, we could fall back and figure something else out. Or I guess, let's fall back and send someone else to clean it up.
Stay focused.
We do way too much damage. Alright, well I guess we'll take a kill here. Because we do need the lance training.
Each battle, a chance to grow.
I guess maybe I should have had someone poke him just because I think doubling doesn't get us more weapon experience. There we go. Raph's kind of standing on his own now, to a degree. I guess we've almost got Vulpus up to 5. Oh, I should have actually swapped Quad back to Fighter. Oh well, that's okay. Shove is technically not
This is what I do.
that important, but something we want to consider. I guess same for Leonie. She wants to. Well, no, because I went fighter with her instead of soldier. But I guess we'd still want to do fighter with her, because the strength plus 2 is pretty decent. We don't really want to be greedy with these, so it's like I'm trying to put Byleth in range, but without just having her kill all the enemies. Acids, both of us. Enough crit avoid that he shouldn't die. Or he shouldn't be in danger of dying from crit giving. You can do something like this. Oh wow, they don't want to target Leone. That's actually kind of funny. I mean, technically she is more durable than Violet. It's a little weird. Man, you picked the fight with the wrong person.
Should I have held back?
Okay, maybe I need to buy a javelin just so I can get experience without having a Violet get fall.
Stronger the better.
Leone's just also way too powerful right now for spreading Wolf around. Man, everyone's just kind of fighting themselves, fighting each other, trying to get to level 5.
I'm all sweaty.
Sure, pal.
Alright, I guess we give the kill to both of us. Actually, can Liz do... Please swarm. That's still too powerful. It's fine. I guess Liz can do a bit of healing. It'll help get her experience too.
It's good to be king.
Well, I guess Balthus is already level 5, so we technically didn't need to favor him.
Oh, nice!
I owe ya.
Do we drop our attack speed enough if we, say, take the steel lance from Leonie? It's 11 weight from... Yeah, 8 more weight. Sure, let's do that. Yeah, now we don't double, we just do 21 damage. Jesus.
You lost to me?
Almost. You put in Elise in your playthrough for Ophelia, but you can't shake the feeling that it's like pairing Owain with Alyssa. It's weird. I mean, it is like... Because within Elise are the little sister characters, so it's not unreasonable to have it feel that way. Well,
You underestimate.
never mind, I guess we're not feeding that to Lawrence.
Thanks, Belle. Let me at him.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Well, okay.
That is that.
I guess we're not feeding the mage to anyone either. The only difference you see between Elise and Lissa is that Elise's Mantis has deity level rolls. I mean, their personality isn't exactly the same either. Those hair drills are the ones that will pierce the heavens. I mean, don't you know, if the enemy gets a little too close, it's not the axe of your Wyvern Elise that's killing them. You feel like you're the only one who can pair anyone and not feel weird about it? I mean, I think it's probably a little bit rare, yeah. Because I don't think I have reservations about too many pairs, but there's definitely a few that feel off to me. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. I kind of see it the same way. It's Lissa's a little more tomboyish and Elise is a little more girly girl. I think we can actually use the training lance here and yeah, we don't double that thief, so... Yay, magic!
Time for failure.
Too bad it's only 2 points, but like, she got so many 3 and 4 point levels where she wasn't gaining magic, and it's just... God damn it, Les. Why do you have to do this now? Let's see, Ignis actually needs kills too if you can get it. Hilda can probably get to 5 just by chipping enemies at this point. So let's do this and then we can kill the units.
I actually won!
Nice. And then Lawrence can kind of cheat his way along a little bit, with not needing as many kills because he can use heal. And it's like Raph's in an odd spot because we wanted to get levels because we need him to get charm, but otherwise, like, he's gonna have all the levels he wants once he's a dancer. Like, I don't think there's been a playthrough where I haven't had the dancer be like my 3rd most leveled up unit. Oh, those lances are suffering. Yeah, I can also spam T, or attempt to spam T with him for charm. Remember that I've never had a exploration period where I've tried to have people over for T where they've accepted. Absolutely never. It's just crazy to me that I've somehow managed to roll to never get it. So like, either the odds suck or just like, my tea time rolls are garbage. 4 experience points. Well,
I did it! I did!
There we go.
It's hard to be happy about this.
Ignatz, what are you doing, man? Trying pretty hard to do stuff with you this time. Mind, I did get him into Sniper on that first playthrough. He just wasn't super amazing. Dude, we're not getting much for hit point games either, so it's harder to abuse heal.
Predictable.
Only 24. Feels bad. Oh yeah, I guess he doesn't have a support with Leone, so technically that doesn't help him that much. Nice 92 miss. Good job, Balthus. Well, I guess Rasp's probably getting that kill. I could give it to other people.
Of course I won.
Actually, wait. I could give it to Ignatz, even though he's already leveled up.
I get things done.
He was pretty okay. Like, mainly the issue was, after a certain point after the time skip, the enemy bulk outran what he could do for damage. So, like, this time I need to actually get Ignatz's death blow and stuff like that to help him keep up. It's not like he didn't keep up at all, it's just, he still did have some issues.
Maybe I was too lazy.
Hilda, what are you doing? This yikes. Similar accuracy.
You're too kind.
Just gonna do that, make sure we get Marion experience.
You can't compete with me.
There we go, now we can do all
I
the
thought I gave it my all.
certifications. Oh jeez, we're having some real rough luck with all ops here. So we did mostly hit level 5 for everyone. Like, Raph's the only one who didn't get there. We could probably fight a little more freely in this next chapter if we... well... I guess I can't view Violet's stuff right now. I guess we still want to get Myrmidon mastered. And it's not like we have a second flying battalion, so... could maybe wait on Pegasus Knight? So I was thinking I might want to do exploration also for the faculty. Faculty training, which would easily get us there. Okay, we're also gonna have motivation problems. So maybe we wait on that quest until next month, weird as it is.
Experience.
I think think I've got the hang of it.
There's his rallied decks. Yeah, yikes, we're already having to tap into, like, 2 pips of motivation now. If we do the fight, then we're just gonna have nothing at all. What does Lorenz want? I guess we just keep pushing his reason? It's a pretty good skill set. Just, you know, he's not been gaining much from magic.
Chatterbox.
Thanks for inviting me. Thanks. This is great. Yeah. Yeah.
Of course we have to thank Leonie for everything.
Wow.
Thanks for everything, I'm counting on you. Although I guess technically this is true, Leonie's one of our stronger units.
Yeah.
Wow, we didn't actually end up with
I see.
a Captain Gerald conversation piece.
I don't care what you think of me. I just don't want to lose to you.
What even? Like, is this actually a Leonie tea party? Why is there command and praise? Like, this is what I mean about nonsensical whatever-is for those end conversation pieces.
Thanks for the tea. Invite me by again sometime.
Yes, tea, perfect tea. All the tea. All the charm, too.
There. It's over. I'm getting the hang of it.
Oh yeah, I guess Leonie has break shot, too.
Impressive. Thanks.
Very Canadian vid. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep and dream of tea. Alright, so we do have a ton of certifications. What is our... I don't know how many beginner seals we actually have. Actually, it kind of looks like we have none. We got 7 intermediate seals, just waiting for when people actually get to the point where they need them. Okay, so we need to certify Lorenz, Ignatz, Hilda, and Balthus. So we need 5 beginner seal or 4 beginner seals.
Was there any doubt?
No, the monk robes do suit him. And Ignat's a fighter, which fixes his strength a little bit. That's good.
I can't believe I did it!
An entirety, but class boost means that he has 9 strength now. And I really want reposition, but it's just like, fighter is so much more attractive in general. And I guess if we're being fair, since I have knowledge of most of the maps, in general, we probably don't have to worry about reposition too much. And Kanto Shove is kind of still okay.
Gosh.
Was there ever any doubt?
Man, it is funny to think though, like, I don't know if there's any other Fire Emblem where I'd use this many fighters. Because, like, Game Boy Advance fighters have such terrible hit rates. And Hector exists. And then, like, Intelia's Void's not particularly good, and Nolan is prone to being stat screwed. I use him every time, but somehow, every time I stream with him, Nolan just, like, face plants. So, like, basically, I guess Awakening fighters are pretty okay, now that I think about it. So... But I don't know if I'd still use like 5 or 6 of them. That seems like a bit of a stretch even for Awakening. I think it's because Fighter is way more versatile in this game. Axes, bows, and fists. That's true, I guess. But at the same time, like, axes do have hit problems, but bows are so overpowered. And yet, like, lances are one of the stronger ones just because Tempest Lance is, in general, very silly. But I'm still not inclined to do Soldier for it. got supports. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do exploration. Get some more smithing stones, get our motivation up. Because otherwise, we're just gonna be... Oh wait, no, I guess we don't have instruction this week, do we? So we could probably safely do the battle. Yeah, maybe we'll actually do the battle then. Yeah, let's get our supports in place though, so we have our extra hit bonuses and whatnot.
Yes! Time for food! Hey, Ignatz! Is this seat taken?
Oh, hey, Raphael. I'm done eating, so you can sit here if you like.
Really? But there's still food on your plate.
It's fine. I'm not that hungry. Anyway, I guess I'll be heading off.
Oh, okay. Hey, Ignatz! Want to train with me?
Oh my, that equipment's looking rusty. Let me fetch some oil.
What's the matter? It always looks like that. Come on, we'll take care of it later.
Nope, you have to do it as soon as you notice. There's oil in the warehouse. I'll be right back.
Hey, Ignatz.
Hello, Raphael.
Are you busy? I need to talk to you.
No, that's... Oh, almost forgot. It's time to return this book to the library. I'll just...
Hey, hold up. Are you seriously gonna keep running away from me?
What? No, I'm not running.
Yes, you are. Every time I try to talk to you, you make up some excuse and run. What's going on? You were a lot friendlier to me when we were kids. You were always so excited to show me all the neat stuff you had whenever I came to visit. We'd play hide and seek with my little sis, draw pictures, and do other fun stuff too. Remember all that?
Things can't be the way they were. It's regrettable, but it's the truth.
Regrettable? What's there to regret?
I mean, you know, what happened to your parents. My parents are the reason your parents died.
What are you talking about? My parents died in an accident while traveling for work.
Maybe so, but they were taking over for mine, because they had other business that day and couldn't go themselves. So, they recommended yours to fill in for them.
Huh. I didn't know that. But what does that have to do with our friendship?
No, but see,
Oh, I see. But we're done talking about this. You gotta stop beating yourself up over it. It was an accident.
He's just putting on a brave face. No one is that forgiving.
Really, Ignatz? Have you met Raphael? These voice lines are so awkward. Why do you say that? It doesn't seem that awkward to me.
This theory just isn't coming together. The thought behind it is sound enough, but...
Hey, Lysithea! Your forehead's all wrinkled. You look tense. Is something wrong? You know you can tell your big bro you know you can tell me anything, right?
Raphael, while I appreciate your offer, I'm not so sure you'll be much help here.
What does that mean? Oh, are you researching something complicated? In that case, yeah, you're probably right. Is there something else I can help you with? I'm really good at other things, like training.
I have absolutely zero interest in such things.
I have an idea. Do you want to get real good at playing tag? I can teach you. There's a trick to it that most people don't know, like to not get tagged and stuff. Let me show you. It's too sunny to spend all day inside studying. Come on, Big Bro's gonna take you outside.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Can't you see I'm busy? Go bother someone else. What nerve you have too calling yourself Big Bro, like I'm your little sister or some nonsense. Just cut the act.
Did I really say that out loud?
Anyway, my grades are miles better than yours. If you want to play the part of Big Brother, you'd probably benefit from studying way, way more.
Like I said, I'm really good at other things. Just not classroom learning.
I can't stand all the excuses. Clearly, you're the little kid here. You got all that? Now don't bother me again. Understood? Bye.
She must be going through a rebellious phase.
Yeah, sure, that's it. It's not just you intruding. Yeah, Liz projects a little here and there. Her supports are a bit of a mixed bag, because sometimes she's, sometimes she's right, and other times she's, like, flying off the handle for no reason.
Ah, found you! Hello, Lysithia. Hilda? What's that box you're holding? It's making me nervous for some reason. Your big sister Hilda's here, and she's going to make you look all grown up. I don't recall ever asking you to... That's right, I knew exactly what you needed. You didn't have to ask. Now take a seat. With makeup, you can't just pick your favorite colors. You must choose colors that suit you and the occasion. If you'll be up close and personal, if you're going to a ball, for example, you want to keep it subtle. On the other hand, if you're going to be on stage, the colors should be overt. I've never used makeup before. It sounds complicated. Let's put up your hair to show off your neck, but we'll leave a few strands hanging to make you look more vulnerable. Why would I want to appear vulnerable? I don't want to be attacked. This is for wooing, not warring. When you're older, you might understand the importance of looking a little vulnerable. You're treating me like a child. But I guess it's mostly harmless. Now, when you're standing, put your non-dominant foot a step back. It looks more elegant. When sitting, don't lean back, but don't slouch either. And ensure at all times you are gracefully extending your fingers. Gracefully extending? Suddenly standing and sitting are an exhausting activity. Hilda, that's enough. This is wearing me out. I knew you had potential. You'll go far, my darling. A couple of years to develop your charms, and no girl will outmatch you. I'm not sure I'm cut out for this type of thing. Oh, believe me, you are. With a little help from me, you'll have men falling at your feet. No thanks. You're more suited to such things. I'll leave it to you. I haven't the time or the energy to fuss over how I'm perceived. Even with my best efforts, I'll never be as good at this as you are. Still, this was rather fun. Thank you, Hilda. She really is brimming with untapped potential.
Hey, thanks for the follow, the tree lady. Hilda's giving off some Galinda vibes? Who's Galinda?
When she smiles like that, wow, even my heart skips a beat.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that line. Hilda, that's a little weird. From Wicked. That explains it. I have not seen Wicked.
Being kicked must have hurt, didn't it, Dorte? Did they think you won't gallop unless you're in pain? It must be difficult letting those brutes ride you.
Hey, Marianne. What are you up to?
Nothing.
Really? I was sure I heard you talking to someone. By the way, are you free right now?
Is there something you need?
I was about to go buy towels and soap, but the girls saddled me with all these specific requests. They wanted all to look cute or to smell a certain way, but all that's just nonsense to me. I've always made my own towels out of old scraps and soap from used cooking oil. I've never given it much thought beyond that.
Oh.
But I've noticed you've got some really nice things. So you have an eye for that stuff, right? Obviously, I'd give you all the credit, and I'm sure everyone would be really grateful for your help.
No, I don't deserve that kind of praise.
Really? I don't think that's true. Come on, you'll be doing me a big favor.
My adoptive father tells me I shouldn't stray too far from the monastery.
That's nonsense. You've got to get some fresh air now and again.
I should stay. Besides, I wouldn't be much help. I don't think anyone would like whatever I pick out anyway. It would all go to waste. And I'm sure that having me around would just cause you misfortune, Leonie.
Are you serious?
I should stay here by myself.
Now, hold on just a second. You'll cause me misfortune? What kind of backwards talk is that? If you really don't want me around, then at least come out and say it straight. I'm sorry for the unwelcome invitation. Don't worry, I won't make the same mistake again.
I guess again, Marianne seems like she's being a bit unreasonable there, but we find out later that she does have a stalker, and that's where a lot of her problems come from. In the play, Glinda offers to give Elphaba a makeover. Elphaba says, you really don't have to, and Glinda says, I know, that's what makes me so nice. Okay, yeah, I can see why you associate that with Hilda. Alright, let's get this one cleaned up pretty quick. So we're gonna want time to deal with Miklin's chapter, which is a fairly long one. It's a long spiral map with a ton of enemies. These enemies are a bit faster too, so actually we can train our lances here without worrying about one-ramming everything. Yeah, a lot of these sword dudes actually match us in attack speed. Or I guess not match us, but they're pretty close to matching us, and then the boss actually matches us. Let's see, is anyone running low on anything? I'd kind of hope not, since we replenished most stuff, but... yeah, even Raph could use a whole ton of curve shots and we wouldn't have to forge it until the Miquelin chapter. Do I have any tips for Conquest 19? One with the Kitsune illusions. I think I just use my Corrin a lot, personally, but like, generally stuff I've seen that seems to work pretty well is, you can run, like, Camilla with a Beast Killer, or not Beast Killer, with, actually, yeah, because she has Lance access, right? Oh, wait, you'd have to swap her to Wyvern Lord first. I think. She starts as Moleg? I'm actually starting to confuse myself a little bit. I can't remember what class Camilla starts as now. She starts as Moleg, yeah, so you'd have to reclass her to Wyvern Lord, but I've seen people do that with and have her run the Beast Killer. You can also technically just have Xander say screw it and tank them just because the Kitsune increased damage is only double might, so Xander's not quite as squishy as he seems. And I guess don't forget about using Heartseeker to get around their Void, stuff like that. Then it would be viable to try to get an early vantage sword. Not entirely sure, because I never built one myself. So I'm not sure how the pacing would go on that. You could try it, but you might not have the damage for the vantage part to work out. Yeah, this is the same map and the formation is pretty similar. Just like sword guys instead of axe guys. Okay, well, I guess we'll just do the same as before too, we'll face pull. Face pull, overwhelm, face pull, overwhelm.
Stay focused.
Ready anytime.
Let's get to it.
I got this.
Let me at him.
Ready and willing.
I stand ready.
Who, me?
Oops, I didn't move around down far enough.
Leave it to me.
So I guess we'll leave this spot open so Lorenz can go make an attack.
No hesitation.
Okay, well we're gonna just end up killing them
Chance to
anyway.
grow.
Maybe I should just take Gerald's mercenaries off the pilot. Oops, I guess I didn't slot in Earth Shot on Volpus. That's no good.
Strength in action.
Actually, technically, we don't need to worry that much about getting Warren's experience. So we don't really need to feed him all these kills, per se. We'd rather Liz get to level 10, although this experience is looking pretty bad for that. On the other hand, it doesn't hurt to get her weapon experience too, so... I don't want to rush out because these guys are going to start moving soon, so I'm gonna lure them in. Especially since like Violet takes hardly any damage. We just have to worry about the other characters taking most of their health. Not sure what this guy's gonna do once we move everyone back out of the way. Stride on Lauren should hit the rest of the team, which will give us movement flexibility if we need it. That's kind of annoying that this guy ended up in the bush.
Sorry, don't know my own strength.
Wrath with 100% hit rate. Very exciting.
I think I've gotten stronger.
What? Really? You didn't get in strength? Oh god, this is gonna be a repeat of my other Golden Deer round, isn't it? Kind of awkward. I guess I could use the stride anyway.
Sorry.
I'm all sweaty.
You know what? I didn't realize my Leonie was getting so crazy in speed. Although I guess part of that's probably Pegasus' name, but like, she has 17 attack speed.
I just worked harder.
I guess it was kind of inevitable they'd body block each other. Yeah, the archer's arena is kind of awkward.
I'll celebrate later.
It's not luck, it's fate.
Well done.
Man, he's ignoring Leonie despite her having a bow, but I think that's because she has 16 fraught, which makes it so he does 0 damage. Doesn't make sense for her to run back when we can't get anyone else in that position. Anyone seeing why I love Stride so much yet?
Hey, Ben.
These are actually fairly fast surgeries too, so we're not gonna just casually double them. It's fine though. Well, I guess we do with Phyla. But that's Phyla. We'll take care of one of them with her.
That is that.
8 points. So close. I kind of want to give, or at least attempt to give Raph some kills here. He's probably not going to make it to 5 though. That'd be asking a little bit much.
You were outmatched. Perfect comprehension.
Yay, your first movement skill. It's a little bit unusual that it takes this long, but... Actually, curve shot might be enough. That's it. This is more accurate there, so we'll do this.
Should have trained better.
I guess we really do need to work on Balthus' axes a little more if we want him to end up doing Armor Knight stuff.
Huh? It worked out.
Again, we're definitely running into not being able to take advantage of healing, chip damage and whatnot. A little bit unfortunate for Marianne.
Sorry.
We're gonna try to set this up so that we get our Lance experience, but don't take kills on a non-boss with Lilith. We're gonna have to back up a little bit so we can be in range of all three enemies. What kind of formation is that? There's our Master Myrmidon as well.
It seems I've exhausted this topic.
Oh wait, is speed plus 2 might actually make us double. Oh wait, I guess I think we've actually yeah, we've overfilled so that we don't actually have speed plus 2 able to just jump in like that. Guess that's nice.
You fought well. That's gonna be pretty close. It's a shame you won't get there.
Won that.
Actually, if we finagle this, we could potentially do it. Do that. Let him attack in the claw. Yeah, it's pretty hard to see the line there when he's attacking into claw.
Much needed.
Yeah, Width's just a little bit off too. Like, it's just unrealistic for her to be able to reach 10. Because even if I delayed on purpose to get her to use up all her heals, it wouldn't be enough. Or actually, 10 heals. It might be, but I don't really want to choose that.
Sorry.
Yeah, it would be. If we were to just let Quad get smacked around, that should be enough, I suppose. There we
I
go.
still have much to learn. Thank you.
I guess I feel a little stronger.
I guess what we could do is we could also certify Violet to Pegasus Knight, and then put Leonie in Archer, because she needs to get her hit plus 20 as well anyway. Until we actually do have a second flying battalion. Although, on the other hand, Violet's not going to stay in Pegasus Knight beyond mastering for Darting Blow, so we may just end up swapping back before we even get the second flying battalion anyway.
Strength in action.
There we go,
I think
there's
I've gotten
strength.
stronger.
Strength and dex. Although we want him to get charm since he's probably our dancer, but I guess we'll see. We may have to change plans. Because I don't really want to go for the Heron Cup if he has less than 14 charm. So, like, I guess alternative we do it with Hilda, because Hilda has not been doing terribly well on her stats either. Teddy's birthday. Sorry, Teddy. Maybe on Asia Moon.
Well done. You have my thanks.
Man, I should just be skipping these. I think we've seen that animation a million
A new
times
path
now.
to tread.
So unless we're going on like a less than 100%, we'll just skip over it. We are gonna have to start working on those swords again now. I guess once we're out of Pegasus Knight, we'll probably do Mercenary? We haven't done Mercenary before, so I might do that. And that should help accelerate our sword gains. Although, I guess on the other hand, I might want to do Thief just so that using bows every now and again too will help us get to a point where we can do Archer. Because I'll try not to abuse bows too much with Byleth, just to keep it from becoming super samey. But we do want the hit plus 20. So that basically our sword master is super fast and never misses. Between darting blow and hit plus 20. Alright, quad stays where he is. I guess we'll put Leone and Archer for now.
All that hard work's paid off.
Like, that's the nice thing about its class system too, is that like no one's obligated to stay the same class, and we can just flip things around to meet team needs. Could give her Gerald's mercs. I would like to give Leone something that increases her defense, but I'm not sure we've really got anything. We could pick up another Sarah's Mercs, that's about it. But that does increase your defense. Yeah, I guess we'll just do Gerald's Mercs. At the very least, we'll just give her a whole bunch of extra damage, which is kind of gross with an archer who's already fast and strong like her. Although I guess without Pegasus Knight, she's down to 14, but like 14 is still a little bit crazy for this point in the game. Okay, so aside from that, Raph, we need to get a beginner seal for Raph.
Yeah! I passed!
Red plus 1. Things you don't expect to get out of a fighter promotion. Alright, I'm also gonna swap Italians with Warrens here. Even though I don't think... Wiz is still at 11 charm. That's pretty good. Swarens needs the bracelet to even be at 7. Speaking of which, guess we'll give it back to Claude, because we really want the Blaze to land if we're gonna use it. We'll trade it off to someone else if I feel I need to, but I think for Quad that it's kind of key right now. that curve shot on Voltas before I forget again. Let's see, we do have... We have some knights coming up, so let's run Helmet Splitter. Wait, swap instead of Grounder. Just trade in speed +2 instead of brawling prowess we never use. There we go, 19 speed Byleth. Jeez. It should, in theory, only get higher once we start pushing into Swordmaster. Merc to Swordmaster. Although, I'm not sure how it's gonna compare to my usual, like, endgame Falcon Knight build with her, so that'll be interesting to see. Man, we got a few supports here, too.
A little closer.
Hey, Leone. What are you up to?
Oh, come on! What'd you do that for? Look, you ran my quarry off.
You were hunting? Ooh, is the dining hall that short on food supplies?
No, but I like to hunt every now and again. Keep my skills sharp.
I suppose so. You're from a family of hunters, right? Well, there's no shortage of prey to hunt around here.
True. Not many hunters around the monastery, huh? Rivers full of fish, trees bursting with fruit, mushrooms ready to harvest all over. It's the kind of place where you can really be self-sufficient. Guess we can thank the goddess for that.
I don't know. I'm more inclined to thank the bountiful earth than the goddess for such things. The goddess may offer spiritual guidance, but she doesn't fill our bellies, that's for sure.
Not a very noble-sounding thing, to disregard the goddess and honor the land.
Leone, whose grace do you suppose humans live by? The goddess? The nobility? I'd say it's neither. It's the endless bounty of this magnificent land that gives us life.
Won't hear me deny it. But who's to say it isn't the goddess whose protection makes nature thrive? I'm not the most devout person, but I'm not about to go around saying we don't need the goddess at all.
I said she gives spiritual support, didn't I? I wouldn't go so far as to say she's wholly unnecessary. But in Elmira, Dagda, Bridget, and plenty of other places, they don't believe in the goddess. Nature is a blessing that knows nothing of borders. The goddess is the goddess, and the earth is the earth. They should both be revered for what they are. Look, this is just my personal opinion. If you truly believe that everything depends on the goddess of Seiros, that's your...
Hey, it's fine. You don't have to worry about me. I'm a believer, but I know there are those who aren't. And I kind of like your way of thinking. Giving thanks to nature and all. It makes sense.
I knew a wild girl like you would be able to get behind an idea like that.
What? Like I'm feral or something?
Hey, you know, this kind of talk could be viewed as heresy if it was public.
Yeah, probably. We'll just have to keep it to ourselves.
Whoa, no Captain Gerald. Alright, this is one we haven't seen
Hey there,
before.
Claude. Where you headed? If you need some extra muscle, count me in.
No thanks. Not much need for heightened security at the monastery. Well, most of the time, anyway.
Ish, I can take a hint. Was just trying to help you out. The way I see it, can't do better than cozying up to thee, Claude von Regan, future leader of the Alliance.
You can get as cozy as you like, but I don't think that'll lower the price on your head.
Couldn't hurt. People trust you. They trust the folks you run with. I could use a little trust in my life.
So you're hoping this newfound trust will trick more people into lending you money? Yeah, count me out. You know, fighting debt with debt won't work, right?
Just as well. If you mess up leading the Alliance, their plans are bust anyway, so count me out, pal. By the way, Claude, are you really the heir of House Regan?
Yes? That's my current understanding anyway. Why do you ask?
I've never heard any talk of the last Duke Regan leaving a son behind when he died in that accident. Duke Oswald the Old. Your father? Tall tale if you ask me. And if that's not the case, then who exactly did you get your Regan blood from?
Look at you figuring things out all by yourself. Sorry to say the true story isn't all that interesting. I was born to an offshoot of House Regan. When my crest manifested, I was accepted into the ruling bloodline. That's all there is to it.
Nice try, but I'm not buying it. House Regan produces dukes and leads the whole of the Alliance. Not having an heir is a matter of life and death. Any relative with a crest would be accepted immediately. But no one even knew you existed until fairly recently. It's fishy, Claude. Remarkably fishy.
I think I've finally figured you out. You're working for Lawrence, aren't you?
Here's what I really can't work out. Duke Oswald's only daughter, Tiana? Whatever happened to her? I met her a few times when I was a kid. She was a great lady. A real looker, too, let me tell you.
I see your mind was just as pure when you were a kid as it is now. How'd you even cross paths with her?
As the legitimate heir of a minor noble house, I got a pretty decent glimpse into high society. Lady Tiana was something special. The stuff of dreams, really. And one day, she just vanished. Poof! Gone. I'll never forget hearing about it.
Wow. So you've had a particular interest in older women since way back when. Sorry, go on.
When my old man told me, I cried buckets. Even Holst lost it.
Holst? As in Holst the Indomitable Alliance General? Huh. I never knew that.
Yeah. And after a while, I heard a strange rumor. Some say Lady Tiana left to live in a far-off land. Once I remembered that, the rest fell into place.
Right. Say, have you considered minding your own business? Isn't that enough of a handful as it is? If you want to have a real discussion sometime, bring me facts, not a bunch of tired gossip. Deal? Anyway, Teach is waiting for me at the training ground, so I better get going.
Nice try, Claude, but I'm on to you.
I'm very interested in this support line. It's like, a lot of Balthus' stuff is, oh no, debt, or I'm gonna punch things. So, seeing his more cerebral side, very interesting.
Meat is the best! Veggies and fish are great too, but there's nothing like a good cut of meat.
May I join you?
Hey, Lawrence. You here to eat? It looks like you barely grabbed anything.
Please, this amount will suffice for me. There's no need to compare our portions.
No wonder you're so skinny. My little sis eats more than you. Come on, have some of mine. You need it more than I do.
You offer me half-eaten scraps? The nerve! With manners like that, even a nobleman would be an absolute disgrace. Have you no dignity?
You're pretty touchy, huh? It's probably just because you're hungry.
Raphael, please, do you mind? I cannot enjoy the simple pleasure of a meal in these conditions.
Why can't you enjoy your meal? You don't like what's on the menu? You wait here. I'll go to the kitchen and find something tastier for you.
That won't be necessary. Please, just let me eat. In peace. Alone.
I don't think you get it, Lawrence. Nothing goes with a meal better than good company. If leading the Alliance is your goal, you should really try eating with other people first.
I'm afraid I fail to see the connection between leadership and dining.
If you want to be a leader, You have to know how to get along with different types of people, right? If you really want to get to know someone, all you have to do is share a meal with them.
Quite the contrary, unfortunately. It seems the more time I spend eating with you, the less likely we are to become friends.
The more you eat with someone, the more you learn about them. Their likes, their dislikes, you know? You might get some of their food that way too. You can eat more and bulk up. All that talking made me hungry again. I'm gonna go get seconds.
What an absolute bother. But I suppose he does have a point about observations of character at the dinner table.
I'm kind of surprised that it took Raphael pointing that out for Lawrence to realize that. I thought he was big on nobility and high society. Come on, Lawrence. What's up with that? Oof. Alright, I'm gonna go refill my drink real quick and then we'll see how much we can, well, I guess we'll see how fast we can get through this. This is a long chapter, we'll probably end up going a little bit over. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, let's just double check that, make sure we're saved. Our cert's done. We'll do marketplace stuff once we're in the actual battle. Or on the actual map. So we are a little short on smithing stone, so I'll prioritize against stats.
Say, Teach, this must be the tower, don't you think? You know, even for a tower, it's pretty, towering. It's a remnant of ancient wars. Those thieves certainly found themselves a great place to nest. I hear their leader Miklon is a former noble. It makes sense that he would already know about this place.
Several hundred years ago, this was an important stronghold for diffusing invasions from the north. Back then, this tower was built for both surveillance and defense. It will be difficult to seize it.
Gilbert, isn't it? You hail from the kingdom, right? No wonder you're so knowledgeable. While we're chatting so amicably, do you mind if I ask some questions?
I don't mind. If I can answer them, I will.
Have you ever seen the Lance of Ruin?
I have, a long time ago. It was an impressive, if not eerily ominous weapon to behold. According to Margrave Gautier, Miklon has used the lance to turn the tables on his pursuers.
Is that right? Then those without a crest can use it as well. Interesting. As far as I knew, that wasn't possible. And then we have the mythical Sword of the Creator, which can't be used by anyone except Teach, crest or no crest. Maybe you're just that special, Teach, or maybe there's something you're not telling us. Either way, I expect big things from you in this battle.
Relying on you, Quad.
Are you now? Then why don't you hand over the Sword of the Creator for a bit? Then again, it would just be a heavy blade in my hands. There's no justice in this world, Teach. The rain is really coming down now. Let's finish this quickly.
Good thing we just warped to the top of the tower. Can you imagine how much of a slog this would be if we had to do additional floors? It's like, as if the map isn't slow enough as it is. Alright, so we do have a few movement skills. If Gilbert gets into stupid positions, we can try to get him out of the way, but... Well, I guess we only really have drawback for that. Or, I guess Kanto would swap can sort of suffice, it'll depend. These are actually slower archers because they're using steel. Oh yes, the 11 attack speed fighters. And only marginally faster thieves. The thief is important to remember because we're gonna have to deal with the reinforcements coming out of here. And they're all gonna be thieves. Oh yeah, we can't swap Byleth in this one. We can't swap Byleth's positioning, but we can swap quads, even though he's like... also a main character. So I think we'll forge Leonie's bow. Raph's bow could technically be forged as well. Actually, we'll forge the one Ignatz has and maybe trade. Yeah, that seems more logical.
Welcome.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
We do have the resources to forge the Claude's broken iron bow. We might want to do that. Let's see, what other candidates do we have? So I don't think we want to do any axes. I guess we could forge the training sword, just because it would give... Actually, does that matter?
Come back.
Let's see. Yeah, I guess we only have 18 strength as Pegasus, so... Well, I guess we've got the forged training lens, so... gives us no speed loss at that point. So we probably don't need to worry that much about the training sword there. Yeah, so let's do...
Welcome.
Let's do the iron bow, I guess.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Come back.
Do that and then leave the forge on Ignatz. I guess we could forge a training axe for Hela, but she's not 10. Nah, I guess I'd rather just leave it a training lance with her if we're trying to go for not getting doubled. I guess I can also give the steel lance back to Leonie. It's a weird use of it. I need to lower my attack speed. Alright, I think we should be good here. Let's get the show on the road. Alright. These guys are silver open chest keys, right? Yeah. We don't need to worry about buying our own just yet.
The enemy is close by. We're almost to the top floor.
Phew. Why did we have to climb so high before a battle? At least it's better than fighting in heavy rain.
Let's get to it.
Yeah, we'll just not bother doing that.
Ready and willing.
Who, me?
Stay focused.
If we're gonna attack that feet at range,
Ready anytime.
I wanna make sure we're actually landing damage.
I stand ready.
Who, me?
Let me at him.
I got this.
Leave it to me. Just try. That's the spirit. I'll celebrate later.
Well, guess she's getting attacked. Nice. Wow.
It's simple.
Um,
That takes care of that.
She did really keep it simple. She didn't get hit either time. She crit killed both of them. Leonie, you have gone totally mad. Sure how far, because we know we're gonna get enemy reinforcements from behind, so I'm not too inclined to just like rush out. Even though I would like to get this mage out of the way. So maybe we'll, because we can abuse Kanto with Pegasus Lane, we'll do that. Probably should have bought another iron bow thing. Maybe I'll trade the non-forged one to Ignat's.
Captain's in trouble. Hurry up, you fools!
Enemies approach from the lower floors. Watch the rear flank.
Rip Gilbert here. Yeah, Gilbert's just getting destroyed. To the surprise of no one. I did forget these guys show up pretty much immediately. I thought it was maybe next turn. So next turn, Ignatz can kill him and then start moving towards the chest. Feels kind of bad to do that to him, but... yeah, it's better if Gilbert gets knocked out, really, but... I mean, technically, if he was a much more competent fighter, maybe fighting most of the map wouldn't be a big deal. He's just useless and then causes us more problems, so it's like, eh. This will do 10 damage, so we shouldn't get gambited if we put Leone in range. Actually, probably don't have a reason to risk it though. So we'll, because if we keep people in line, the assault troop can really screw our formation. So we'll go ahead. We'll just set up at the edge.
I have yet to be forgiven.
Yeah. Let this guy had a vulnerary too. Well, I guess he's just gonna sit there healing himself for now. Well, I could use assembly here. I'm not really sure if I want to. Is there any point? Because we want to save at least the one for the second phase of the map. So I don't know if we're gonna need... I don't know if we're gonna need a second church for any of these guys, but on the other hand... If I could one-round one of these mages, like, we actually double them. So I could kill one of them if I can manage to do this. These guys here without needing the assembly. hit rates on all these guys are really unfortunate too.
This is what I do. We only basically obliterate that guy, so we just need chip damage from everyone else. Another one down. Can't get comfortable. Very nice. I'm getting the hang of it. That is that. Good lord, this pile up.
I think I've got the hang of it.
So there is some probably just gang up on that guy. Or wow, he decided not to vulnerate. What? What's with this AI? I mean, this makes things easier for us, but that's really weird. Did this guy just, like, give up on life? Well, this was a surprising amount of wrecks. Like, I know he's normally destined to be a war monk. surprising still.
Even stronger than I look, yeah?
Nice.
Stronger the better.
Keep that strength coming. I guess we're not in a huge rush to get Liz to level 10, but... Just because, like, it's invariably gonna happen during this map. There's too many units to kill for Liz to not hit it. I don't think we need to be feeding more to Byleth either.
I just worked harder.
I have to try harder.
Like we do in the end, but I think I'd like to improve our general core too. Wait, who took damage? Or is it that? Alright, Bob has gained points, so technically... we can use heal. This is a long enough map that I'm probably not gonna do that with anyone just yet. I think I'm just gonna wait for these guys to show up. 'Cause I don't remember what turn they're on, and it's just easier to not have to deal with them chasing us from behind. So we'll let Balthus go, leave the chest, and everyone else can gather it. There they are. I'm not sure I want to use Stride against these guys though. Like, I set up for it, but... I think we can find better uses for it. Keep the formation just in case, but... I feel like we should be fine. Although that's really, really tempting for an assault troop. Damage feels a little bit low there. Kinda makes sense, these guys have battalions now, so they got a little more protection. Go for the Balthus snipe over the wall, why not?
At least you're no coward.
Correct. Lawrence actually can't reach there. Maybe I should have led with Break Shot here. Actually, even just using it now enables a kill, so good enough for me.
on that.
Nice try.
Jeez. Leonie's just untouchable this map.
You fought well. Such power dwells within?
Violet continues to be stacked. I'm not surprised he tried that. Although, I'm surprised the direction he tried it from. Because, like, if he did it from here, Assault Troop had the potential to hit Hilda, too. So, I'm not sure what the AI was thinking. I guess I canceled his counter.
Who knew?
Not that it really
I'll
mattered.
try even harder next
Nice.
time.
Actually getting strength on Ignatz. Because the guy, I don't think the guy would have done damage since his battalion took 2 magic attack away from him. And the other mages are already only doing 1 damage. "15 attack speed on Leone." Like, man. This really is just like Byleth and Leone. It's not physics. Oh right, it's Liz who has it. This is really Byleth and Leone competing for highest stats at this point.
Predictable.
My compliments.
Oh yeah, and I think this guy runs towards us, and he's, for whatever reason, unlike the archers, he doesn't aggro everything. I'm not really sure why, but I guess it's nice. guess we are at a point where these guys are worth enough experience, so it doesn't feel bad man to have Quad Leone taking kills. So we'll do this.
Never underestimate an outsider. Progress suits me well.
Good level. Especially since Quad's not been doing especially well in speed. If you're writing a story and one of your characters is called Liz, so you get weirded out when I call Lysithea Liz. Understandable, I guess. We're not gonna activate this turn because we have to pass that pillar.
Did the trick!
Actually, I think it might be at the pillar. Let's see. Let's do this. No, we have to pass it.
So nice of you.
Here we go! Attack them from both sides!
It's an ambush!
Shut up, Gilbert. Let's casually double these thieves. Well, they do have pass, so we can't go like super aggressive or anything here. a shame we're stuck with a just 6 movement there.
Shall we dance?
Well,
Sorry,
that's one way
the
to do it.
victory is mine.
Thanks.
As expected.
Rude. Hit with 20 strikes
I
again.
did it! I did!
You were outmatched.
Okay, so we're already doing 19. So like it's a little bit excessive to be using Monster Blast there.
I'll celebrate later.
Watching them. You fought well.
Pretty sure there's only the 2 waves, so we should be good to move forward. That poor Kewer though. Just running in, he's like, I'll kill them with my nos. What could go wrong?
Much needed.
Wow, didn't actually heal us the full. Surprising.
Thank you.
So I think normally I have Curve Shot by now. That makes this a little bit awkward. Because I could cleanly attack that armor and then escape, but can't do that this time. Although, I guess we could just pull this mage with the bow equipped. We'd have to dismount, so I think we'd be too slow to double, but that doesn't really matter. Actually, this guy is... Wait, no, this is the boss guy. So I guess, yeah, we could pull this guy instead and just have an archer fight between him and Leone. I think we all know who would have the upper hand. Nice miss. It's not gonna matter too much, because this guy is not gonna have much attack with us. So maybe 9? Is speaking to just how bad Nosferatu is in this game. He decided he'd rather go for Claude instead. And for whatever reason, that armor at his side, he's not moving.
Should I have held back? Another step forward.
Magic, you say? That's weird. Quad, quad, quad. I see. Okay, we don't have to worry about the battalion hit there. Fair enough.
Should have trained better. Making my muscles proud.
Alright, he's kind of default his own strength now.
Sorry.
Time for Lorenz to actually be able to do things, I guess. He's been lagging behind the entire time, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I guess Balthus can get the Armor Slayer over. Good job, Lorenz. I'm proud
A
of you.
trivial victory.
Well done.
Yeah, we can set up a little bit of a firing range here. Like, I'm gonna equip my training sword or against this guy, which should make him just want to come in and use Helm Splitter. But it's just still 39 attack. A little bit of an ouch. But it'll prevent him from using his Gambit, which would be the most annoying part. Although, I guess with an attack as high as it is, I'm not sure if he'd ever really use it. Yeah, he's definitely going for the Helm Splitter. I guess we're so strong that we still did 7 damage back with the training sword. I guess this guy doesn't have armored blow, otherwise we'd be doing only 1 damage, but still notable.
You underestimated me. I've got a grasp on this.
Alright, perfect.
Be mindful.
Yeah, we gotta be careful about how much we tank for damage, because we don't want to lose the battalion either. Mind, we've only lost 20 points so far.
Well done.
Still. No need to get careless. And this guy's where we're gonna not do much damage. He's gonna use armored blow. Although, I guess this guy doesn't... No, he does have 19 prot, so it's the same as that other guy. I guess this formation, I'm not terribly fond of it. I think we can actually do some shenanigans here, though. So we can fire, swap, and draw back to actually get out of range. Does mean we actually need to get lights at the event.
Stay focused.
It's like we could also stride onto them, but that's a little bit whatever. I think we can also kill these archers if we pull them and kill them before they actually move past anything. They also don't auto aggro. So I might want to pull one of these guys out. I guess they both cover the same spaces, so... Or at least on this side, so we'd want to pull this guy up this way. How badly do we want the space? Because if we do clear this, we could also pull these guys up to the corner. I think we want... Yeah, just to make sure nothing goes wrong, I guess.
Nice try.
The double hit. Oh, that guy is moving. That might actually aggro all that stuff in.
That takes care of that.
Alright, now that that spot's open, will I come back? Nah, it's probably too far. Well, at this point, we're probably aggroing everything now. Except for Micklin. Micklin's too far away. I think we prepare for needing to just focus fire everything as it comes through. So funnily enough, these two archers aren't aggroing, so it's not quite everything. It's because of this guy's range. Yeah, not having curve shot again makes this annoying, because otherwise I could just shoot this guy and run away. Or fly away. Let's see. Can probably safely pull the archers over the wall. So we'll keep Leonie and Claude in a formation where that's possible. But everyone else needs to be ready to retreat because the archers have more moves than them. actually. I didn't equip the rally strength on Rat. That's stupid. Figures I'd forget that. Damn it. Come on, Leonie. We may get into a place where we need to actually use a gambit too. Because Claude might end up getting cornered.
Nice try. Can't get comfortable. How do you like that?
Is there another archer? Oh, so this archer, I guess she just said, you know what? I don't care about you guys. You go off and die. I'll watch. So as long as we get rid of this archer, we can actually collapse into a little bit of a formation, probably drop a gambit or two. no recourse to one round, or one rounding these guys up. Even if we add ignates. So I guess we can make it so we get rid of one of them. Maybe I should have used the lance.
So nice of you. We can pull that archer out of position now.
You fought well. Thank you.
Slightly awkward here. This isn't gonna hit like Scythia. Unless we put it here, I guess. We want both this. We want both this here. This is gonna get a little awkward because we're gonna have to hit them with at least one gambit. I really do wish I had put the rally strength on Raph, because That would have made things so much cleaner there. So Wiz can get a pretty high hit rate here. If we nail this guy, we get 3, and then we can hit this with assembly. We're gonna probably use up more gambits than I'd like. I guess alternatively we hit this with Blaze. And this with Assembly. And we can easily kill the rest of the units off here. I think I like that a little bit better, because then we're getting the 100% without needing to put extra effort in.
Well done.
Just sad we have to use the Blaze here, but that's what I get for trying to pull them piecemeal. I think we're gonna have to group up Lee and maybe Lorenz here.
Pull out all the stops.
No, I don't know if we actually have the Vault of Sea. We do have the Lorenz one, so I guess we'll do him. No, we don't have certainty on the kill there. Hey, Marcio Cougar, thanks for the follow. Over here.
Hilda! Hilda! Pure grit!
Well, rip you.
That takes care of that.
Got you covered. Now's our chance.
I just worked harder.
I don't have time for failure.
Well, she's definitely getting magic now. Imagine Fire Emblem multiplayer.
Magnificent.
I mean, you kind of do. You have that a bit in Fates, and
I thought I gave it my all.
Yikes, Lawrence. Oh, the Shadow Dragon remake. So there is some there's some multiplayer. It's not very well implemented, but there is some multiplayer. PvP in 3 houses, I think, would be incredibly broken and probably not particularly fun. There'd have to be like a lot of addendums to make it so it's not a terrible experience. Well, that was... It's unfortunate we had to dump a couple of gamuts on this, but we're okay now. These guys are definitely very bulky because of the battalions, though. So we don't want to approach this carelessly.
A trivial victory.
This is what I do.
So, on the plus side, now all there is 3 archers between us and Micklin. Which will make this very quick once we actually get up there.
Sorry, did I hurt you? Oh dear, maybe I was too lazy.
This game really is just trying to make me use 4 units right now.
Thank you.
So we're just like, we're getting god levels on Byleth, Leone, and Claude, and everyone else is kinda eh. Aside from Westscythia, who had a pretty bad road bump. Losing out on several levels of magic. She's still one of the more powerful units. There we go, Seraphim for after we off phase 1 of Micklin.
Thank you.
I don't know if I normally actually have it right now. This is definitely an odder setup for this map than usual for me. We're going outside a lot of builds that I normally use. Or at least working our way toward it. So, they have far more infantry than usual. Well, I guess we're getting stuff like Leone not really destined to stay as Archer. But she'll swap out with Byleth. She'll go fighter and Byleth will end up as an infantry. So, same difference in the end, I guess.
Nice try. That's the spirit.
Well,
Another
bye.
one down.
Like, Leone's crit rate isn't even that high. These are low percent crits we're getting every single time. It's ridiculous. Anyway, before Leone decided to steal the show, I was pondering, like, this such a large map, and you're very likely to still be stuck with a lot of 4-move units here, so... It's like, what were the devs thinking? We've even got 2 units of 5 move and 3 range, and it still feels tiny on this map.
That helps.
Actually, I guess it's technically 4 reach too, if you want to count in curve shot. So 5 move, 4 reach. Still doesn't feel adequate. Leonie's yet to be hit by any of these archers, which is kind of absurd. Like, 36 listed hit is still something like 1 in 4.
I call that a win. You were outmatched.
Well, I guess Helm Splitter ended up being largely useless, but... It's mostly because Balthus just spent the entire time using his bow. I don't know why I'm putting so much effort into lining everyone up here. Although I guess it's in part because we don't have perfect accuracy. So this way, if we have problems, we can plow on him. Wiz can just one around him though.
So, you think you can take the lance from me, huh? I'll kill you. I'll kill every last one of you!
Saw that coming. Now she's like gaining magic again. Bye.
Not bad for your kind. A bunch of spoiled, rotten children.
What the hell?
Dad, look at that! I'm out of here! Hold on!
No!
Rip the one dude who is probably actually loyal to Nick Lund.
That form. Oh my. Is this your first time fighting such a thing? Then listen well to what I say.
Yeah, man.
Awful. So the hero's relics are hiding a terrible power within. I can't even tell friend from foe anymore. And I feel for him, but the best we can do now is finish this quickly.
Definitely not doing that with the training though. 'Cause we don't have prowess, so we don't want to give him the listed crit. We're gonna let him close in. And we're gonna drop the assembly. And we're gonna use bows to attack from outside of his range to break barriers. Until he's vulnerable enough that we can just break the one on the next turn and then unload on him and take away most of his health. guess we might have to, might have to open up with Claude and Leonie then, since he decided to move left. I don't think we have to worry about a stack attack speed problem, so we have 21 attack speed. Jesus. This pile-up is ridiculous.
Can we help?
It's time.
Actually, I probably could have done that order a little bit differently. Because now we missed out on a free attack. Or no way, I guess the assembly didn't actually break it. Oh well. It's fine. Should still be able to do. It's only 6. Not the greatest. Ignats would actually do more damage.
Well done.
So I guess no special animation for the creator, sort of the creator crit. I wasn't sure on that because I very rarely use it. Good thing I saved that stride since you did run back to safety basically to attack.
So nice of you.
Play with you. Alright, time to unload. I guess because of the crit chance for Hilda here, it's better to lead with the break shot instead of leading with Hilda and then buffing Ignis by 3 damage. Alright, so let's see. How do we get the most economy out of Hilda here? I guess I could have her not smash, and then she gives everyone else plus 3. Is that... I'm not sure if that's worth... She only does 5 damage with the bow. But like... Steel Axe Smash. 16 damage with a 27% crit chance. I think I'd rather go for that. Actually, we probably want Quad to take the kill. Because it's gonna be overkill experience on everyone else. Or I guess either Quad or Cynthia, of course. Alright, well I guess Raph gets it.
My moment has arrived.
Your moment has arrived. Jeez, Quad. Wasn't quite a kill though. Nice. time with this. Ooh. Liz, come on.
Goddess, the beast is gone, yet Miquelon and the lance remain.
We defeated him, somehow. Let's grab the lance and return to the monastery.
Somehow? Claude, you did 96 damage. I'm pretty sure you know how we did it. Oof. Alright, well... We went an entire hour over, which I guess if I hadn't started late, we would have been
His
fine.
form was changed. It was as though that lance was swallowing him whole.
So normally I would go to the next calendar screen, but since we're so far over, I'm just gonna do my outro and call it here. So, I guess reminder, still taking suggestions for simple, relatively simple, like we don't want it to be a complex paragraph to describe the challenge, but the Fire Emblem Marathon, it's gonna be 3 games unless we get more subs to extend it. And I'm taking suggestions, which we're then gonna, I'm gonna sort through, we'll compile into a poll of a sort, which we'll vote on and do something like the top 3, with the caveat of no repeating games. And I'm thinking, what did I say before? Suggestions will probably close on the 5th at the end of the stream. Then we'll probably do something like a 2-week voting period. Then I may need some, or probably will need some prep. Some of the suggestions that have already come in are simple to describe, but will require some significant planning because they'll be difficult. So yeah, that's what we're looking at for the mini marathon. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna do a short bonus stream as planned. Probably shorter than I actually planned. I wanted to do some more PSO2 super bossing. But because I've had some issues with my car, there's a possibility I'm gonna have to do some take some extra hours for that, so I positioned things so we can just do a very short stream, but I'll update things in the Discord with the exact time and if there's gonna be things I need to do with the car. After that, I'm gonna be on call for this week, so we're probably gonna modify the schedule a little bit. I feel like we can still do Halo on Wednesdays, we're likely to just do that. Friday, probably not going to do reset list just because even though we're segmenting it now, I don't really want to deal with interruptions with a run that takes that much concentration. So we'll probably flip it over to something there. I'm thinking some more story stuff for crazy anime space opera. I guess Sunday I'll think about if I think we can get away with doing more of this here. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me for tonight, and that's what we're looking at for the upcoming week, so thanks for watching everyone. Let's see you tomorrow, and have yourselves a good night.